Hey, good morning, everybody. Let's see here. Let's start out with.
Thanks for using.
Hare Krishna. Hare Hare.
Bluetooth connected. Bluetooth connected.
Krishna, Hare Krishna. Hey, good morning. Hare Krishna. Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna. Krishna, Krishna, Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna. Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna. Krishna, Krishna, Hare Hare. Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare. Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare. Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare. Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare. Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare. Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Hare Krishna. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare. Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare. Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare. Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare. Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare. Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare. Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare. Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare. Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare. Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Krishna. Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare, Hare Krishna, Krishna Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare, Hare Krishna, Krishna Hare Hare. Hare Krishna. Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare, Krishna, Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare. Ooh. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare, Hare Krishna, Ooh, Krishna. Hare Krishna, oh, Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare, Hare Krishna, Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare. Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare. Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare. Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare. Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare. Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare. Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Krishna, Gauranga. Krishna, Hare Krishna, Gauranga. Shri Krishna Chaitanya, Hare. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare. Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare. Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Jesus Prabhupada, Jesus Prabhupada, Jesus Prabhupada, Jesus Prabhupada. Shri Krishna Chaitanya, Prabhu Nityananda, Shri Advaita Gadadhar, Shri Vasadi Gaur Bhakta. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare. Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare. Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare. Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare. Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare. Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Krishna Hare Hare, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare. Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare. Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare. Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare. Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare. Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare. Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare. Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare. Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare. Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare. Hare Rama, Rama. Krishna, Hare Krishna, Jai Shri Radhe. Oh my God. Radha Govinda, Radha Govinda. Oh yeah. Radha Govinda, Shri Krishna Chaitanya. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare. Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare. Hare Rama, Rama, Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare. Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Krishna. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare. Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare. Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna. Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare. Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Whoa! Hare Krishna. Oh my Lord. Oh, Krishna. Oh, Hare Krishna. Oh, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare. Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare. Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare. Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare. Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare. Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare. Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare. Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare. Hare Rama, Rama Hare Hare. All right, ooh. Wow. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna Hare Hare, Hare Rama Hare Rama, Rama Rama Hare Hare, Hare Krishna Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna Hare Hare, Hare Rama Hare Rama, Rama Rama Hare Hare, Hare Krishna Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna Hare Hare, Hare Rama Hare Rama, Rama Rama Hare Hare, Hare Krishna Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna Hare Hare, Hare Rama Hare Rama, Rama Rama Hare Hare, Hare Krishna Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna Hare Hare, Hare Rama Hare Rama, Rama Rama Hare Hare, Hare Krishna Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna Hare Hare, Hare Rama Hare Rama, Rama Rama Hare Hare, Hare Krishna Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna Hare Hare, Hare Rama Hare Rama, Rama Rama Hare Hare, Hare Krishna Hare Krishna, oh Hare Krishna. Hare Hare Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama Hare Rama, Rama Rama Hare Hare, Hare Krishna Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna Hare Hare, Hare Rama Hare Rama, Rama Rama Hare Hare, hey Krishna. Hare Krishna. Hare Krishna. 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 Oh, Krishna. Thank you for coming, everybody. Let's play with Krishna, yeah, and Radha, and the residents of Vrindavan. Ooh, yeah. So who cares that people think we're crazy and fools? Yeah, we're fools, yeah. Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare, Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare, Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare, Hare Krishna. Krishna, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare, Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama, Hare Hare, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama, Hare Hare.
Thanks for using.
Jaya Jaya Sri Chaitanya, Jaya Nityananda, Jaya Sri Advaita Chandra, Jaya Gora Bhaktavinda, Jaya Jaya Sri Chaitanya, Jaya Nityananda, Jaya Sri Advaita Chandra, Jaya Gora Bhaktavinda. Thank you all for coming. Please accept my humble obeisances to the assembled devotees who enjoy the glorification of Radha and Krishna and Lord Chaitanya and their associates. Yeah. Swarab Damodar, Sri Gadar Astika, 8 prayers glorifying Gadadhar Prabhu. I worship that greatly learned and exalted spiritual master. I worship that greatly learned and exalted spiritual master, Gadadhar Prabhu, who appears very splendid, engaged in the Lord's devotional service, who appears very splendid, who engaged in the Lord's devotional service. See, this is what devotees get, this splendor of engagement. See, it's different, isn't it? It's not just ordinary Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna. It's splendid, man. It's different, wonderful, unique, sublime, isn't it? And you see Lalita engaged in this wonderful devotional service. It's splendid. It's not common, is it? This is what you see is that. See, the book in life, the book in life, the book in life. That's Krishna consciousness, right, Tom? Are we right? Are we conclusive? Isn't it nice to see what's in the book and see what's in our reality? Splendid devotional. He was seeing the same thing. I know it. I can feel it. I can see it. My God, you can't be any conclusive than that. Guru, Sadhu, Shastra. I love those words. Guru, Sadhu, Shastra. It should be a song and a dance. Guru, Sadhu, Shastra. Guru, Sadhu, Shastra. Nice Russian thing. Guru, Sadhu, Shastra. Yes, Shamasundari knows where it's at. Prana, nectar emanates. Prema, nectar, yes. I worship that greatly learned and exalted. See, that's what we need. People like that in our lives. Gadadhar Prabhu, who appears very splendid, engaged in the Lord's devotional service. He always performs pastimes in Vraj, where he is very prominent amongst the gopis. Where he's very prominent amongst the gopis, who are very dear to Lord Hari. Lord Chaitanya, the son of Sachi, is the dear Lord of Gadadhar. Hey, Lord Chaitanya, the son of Sachi, is the dear Lord of Gadadhar. Who is your Lord? That's the question. See? Is Lord Chaitanya your Lord? Because if he is, oh my God, are you going to have blessings upon blessings upon blessings? If people knew what was being, given here, you get an into the family. See, you come to this sangha and you have secret service. Who are very dear to Lord Hari. Lord Chaitanya, the son of Sachi, is the dear Lord of Gadadhar. Yes. See, when he becomes our Lord, man, then we're part of the family. You want to become part of the family? If not, if you don't, you're going to get whacked. The world is whacking everybody. You notice? Everybody's getting whacked. Everybody, oh my God, these people over here, they're being slaughtered out. Yeah, well, what do you think happened when Krishna was here? He kind of just cleared the forest. Yeah. Unless you want to be protected from the lions. The lions are all been let loose. So you got to hear a few roars from the real lion, the transcendental one, get rid of all the obstacles. Who are very dear to Lord Hari. Lord Chaitanya, the son of Sachi, is the dear Lord of Gadadhar, who is preaching the service of Radha and Krishna. See? Preaching! Hey, preaching is by relishing, by promoting, showing. What is the service of Radha and Krishna? You open your mouth and chanting the holy name. Okay? And Radha and Krishna are attracted in your temple, and they start, loving each other. And people see, wow, what are you promoting here? Well, this is the service of Radha and Krishna, chanting the holy name in ecstasy. Come here. Where this is our promotion campaign. Giving out free samples. You ever seen these people give out free samples? You come here, you get a free sample, you get a free look. No charge. Just come here, get a free look, man. This can be happening in you. You can also engage in the service of Radha and Krishna. And the proof is you can chant the holy name with great ecstatic devotion. Show that you're not a false promoter. You're a real promoter of the Krishna consciousness movement. How to become conscious of Krishna. The only way to become conscious of Krishna is by Radha's mercy, the feeling. You gotta, that love for Krishna reveals all. Otherwise, diddly squat. If your guru is not a lover of Radha and Krishna proven, whoa, how do you know you're in touch with the real door? The real promoter. I mean, why did you come? Did you come to Krishna consciousness movement to learn about Krishna? To connect with Krishna? Well, you got to have that devotion, man. Otherwise, it's just a philosophy in your mind, which is okay. It's a good start. But hey, man, anybody want the real deal? This is the new green deal in Krishna consciousness. Where's money? Oh, hiding behind the bag. Krishna was doing something there.
I want to say I like to feel protected in this service.
Yes.
For me, I don't like to be secret and hidden, but I like I like this feeling that it's safe.
See, yeah. Either you get the safety here in Big Brothers, in our Big Brother movement, or you get the safety of the hypocrites. It's not very safe at all, is it? We want to lock you down because we want to keep you safe. Oh, yes, you do. Yes. Oh, we want to put masks on your children who have a 99%. Oh, no, they don't even, there has a 0%, but we want to mask them up and keep them from breathing to keep them safe. Oh, believe us. We don't lie. And the masses, oh, okay, government. Yes, because, hey, man, you better get connected with God. Otherwise, the hypocrites are your masters, and they're tough tax masters. That's the Lord's Maya. He's been a liar. What did Jesus say? The Maya, the devil, whatever you want to call that shadow, that darkness, man, has been a liar and a murderer from the beginning. That's who's in charge now. Murderer. Hey, man, I believe Prabhupada. Prabhupada said the Rakshasas are managing the world. He's what he says comes true. Is true. These guys know. And here we see, we see, the Rakshasas, children, they snatch till millions go, I never even had any idea. But boy, Krishna seems to want us to know all this stuff, know his shadow, that it's not a very nice thing to believe in. You notice all that, that's going to help a lot of people who believe in people like that, that they aren't really for their benefit. The Lord's shadow is not. All it does is it destroys, it maims, it cripples. People don't know. Lord Chaitanya even said, I think I'm in a forest and there's tigers. He says, this is the world. There's tigers, lions, crocodiles everywhere. It's like, you ever seen these jungle movies? The jungle snakes are all over and all these things. This is the world. I'm telling you, man. They don't know. People they're living in the jungle and they're being, the snakes are biting them and they're becoming more and more crippled. You notice? These poor people, look at them. They become really fat, they're eating. These people are, oh, yes, here we know what's nutrition for you. Here, drink this water with all this fluoride that melts concrete. Yeah, this is very good for you. See, this is the Lord's Maya. I'm not, I'm just saying this is, when you believe in Maya, it's never a good thing. Never works out. It's not supposed to work. The only way it works out is you start to wise up. Now it's time for this kind of preaching so that people can become free and really safe. Go ahead, Tom.
Yeah, I really feel there is this Mahamaya again and this Yoga Maya. So we can be there are two kinds of shades of the Lord. Feeling protected or feeling this distance and this unprotected.
Yeah. Yes, exactly. So we're here to help people understand the difference. Otherwise, people don't know the difference. There's a difference here. This is why you got to see. You want the protection of the divine potency, man. This is very rarely exposed. See, 550 years ago, Swarab Damodar says, Gadadhar was preaching Radha and Krishna, that kind of service, that kind of love, and so this is a revival of that. This kind of ecstatic worship is Radha Krishna worship of Vrindavan. We're preaching it again, and most devotees are resisting that now. See, first, but it's the truth. It's why we know more intimately because of this bhakti, our Lord and His desire. So it's more understanding here. So if they want to know more, people have to come close here and listen and hear and associate and learn. Otherwise, it'll be a big show. It's just a big show of religion. You don't get over religion until you hear the truth. You follow the real path in the Bhagavatam, which we teach. Yeah, you got to hear from the empowered devotee, absorbed in mellows that you can see and have without any doubt. Your people are just coming here so you can overcome doubt. Because Maya's always cheated everybody. She's cheating you in religion, more or less, always. So people, they lose trust, even in God, because they haven't found the real representatives that leads them to blessedness, where you can feel that blessedness in your life. Most people don't know what that is. They've been listening to Maya at all levels, all the way up through religion. Maybe there's a little blessed, but there's a lot of baloney also going on. See, it's speculation there, material motivation. It's not the real Bhagavatam yet. Real Bhagavatam comes by hearing from the devotees who love that blessedness, who relish that relationship with the Bhagavatam. See, because that is God. See, devotees know that. See? They love to commune with their Lord. Go ahead, Tom.
Yeah, for me, this feels very, very important to distinguish in this Mahamaya. I don't feel safe to connect emotionally, but in the Yoga Maya, I feel safe to connect emotionally.
Emotionally.
For me, this
Yeah.
is a really big realization.
That
I
is
feel
big.
safe to connect emotionally in Mahamaya and not
That's fantastic.
in Yoga Maya and not in Maya Maya.
Yeah, thank you. That's great, man. That's a great truth there. See, a lot of people, when they connect with in the objects of the world, you get bound to unconscious things, even the bodies of people. See, the soul is conscious. It has a consciousness, but the consciousness is meant to be connecting with consciousness. See, but we've connected our consciousness with dull, inert things, and we become stupid, unintelligent, dull, because of that, crippled mentally, spiritually, physically, even. See, that's becoming bound to things that are not conscious. It's dead. Things, everything, even the intelligence. See, people go to school, and Prabhupada even call them slaughterhouses. You're slaughtering your consciousness. You go to school, and they especially now in the last 40 years, what they've been teaching people how to memorize stuff, memorize mundane. That's a covering to the soul. They don't teach Bhagavad Gita there. They don't teach that, because if they did, it would reveal Maya. It would reveal, what are you teaching? Things that are dead. Intelligence, material intelligence is a covering of the soul. Material intelligence, everything they teach you in college is a covering to the soul, and they exalt that. To be covered more and more, and stress the students out with more memorization and woke theory. Now it's woke theory and racism, divide your country, all that stuff, Maya. That's the Lord's shadow. The Lord say, hey man, when are you going to, that's why Krishna came to teach Bhagavad Gita even. That, hey man, you're going after things that are not alive. Go after life. This is what Jesus is teaching. I have life, and I can give it to you abundantly. What is that life? That life was his life. What do you think you get from a real spiritual master, a real teacher, a real devotee, a real guru? It's got life, man. Life is there, connected with the supreme consciousness of God. They see this book is alive. This name is alive. You can see that they got life that is different and unusual and uncommon. See? Radha and Krishna are the only life in this world. Devotion to God, whether the devotion to Christ, devotion to God, devotion to Krishna, devotion to Ram. See? Those two got to be together. You notice always Sita Ram, Radha Krishna, devotion. See, devotion to Krishna. If you don't got that, what kind of leader in religion are you? Just a religionist. You haven't made it yet. You can only help people a little bit, but not very well. You got to find those who are teaching that kind of worship, because that's where the life is. Devotion to Krishna is eternal. Love of God is eternal. Love of Christ. There has to be the love, and then you'll know the Christ. Then you'll know the Krishna. Then you'll relish the Krishna. You'll realize, you get all see, now your intelligence wakes up. Otherwise, you got no intelligence. That's why the whole thing is you hear from a bona fide guru, and then now you start to become intelligence because they give you their life. See, their realizations and revelations that the Lord gives them because of loving ecstatic worship. I don't know why people have a problem with our preaching. We're just preaching life, man. Preaching truth as it is. See, this comes from ecstatic worship and no other way. Otherwise, you're listening to people who are still connecting with things that are unconscious. Speculations, all that. Still not much consciousness in that. Yeah. I feel that Tom have to stop always telling I feel. If you really feel, Tom, you will already be a different. No. I'm sorry, man. He's on the right track. He's doing good. No, there's nothing. It's all about feeling.
Thank you for saying that, Sridhar. Thank you.
Yeah, you gotta, don't think everybody that's ecstatic knows everything. Okay, you're on your way. I was ecstatic for years, if not lifetimes, to do what I'm doing here now. Yeah, we got a lot of ecstatic devotees. That's great. Don't think they have always the right call. And that's humbling, because, a lot of times, you can get, it's very easy. You get all this ecstasy and anyway, keep checking it. Guru Sadhu Shastra. Sometimes, just we need to discuss these things, make it more clear. No, feeling, especially in this area, is really good realization. Help me realize something. And that's what it'll be. The devotees, their realizations help each other. It's like, oh, wow, the Lord's giving you that. It's a gift, and we all participate in relishing that and understanding deeper things. Yeah. Okay, so I worship that greatly learned spiritual master, Giradhar Prabhu. He is expertly absorbed in meditation on the 9 rasas of devotional service. Beginning with Ujvala, conjugal love, and he dances in the waves of amazing ocean of devotional service to Lord Chaitanya. And he dances in the waves of the amazing ocean of devotional service to Lord Chaitanya. He dances, that doesn't necessarily mean he's dancing like that. No, dances in the waves, man. You're feeling the waves of this devotional service by hearing, chanting, remembering. Different ways. These are waves that come. Dances, it's a dance. You notice the dance, the rasa dance is the devotee and the Lord communing, and it causes this amazing, graceful dance, uncommon thing. If you're not connecting like that, you won't see this uncommon sight. That's why it's so important to see devotees who are communing with God, because it causes this rasa dance. Very unique vibration. Here, the devotees, you see them connecting with God, is you get an insight of what was going on here 550 years ago, when these other devotees were also connecting with Krishna. And see, and the devotion was there. How else can you know what that was about unless you see it here now in living color in life, and actual devotees who are communing like they were 550 years ago? You get the point? How else can you see that unless you see it now? You will not have any relationship. You will think, well, I don't know what that is, See, you don't even see it. You got to see this then and associate with devotees like that. And then it's like, hey, man, I'm in the pastimes of Lord Chaitanya. Ask Janaki. She knows what I'm talking about. It's like, yeah, I'm in the pastimes of Lord Chaitanya because I'm feeling this kind of rasa dance, of connecting with God's energy, his transcendental potency. And it causes all these things to happen and manifest like it did then. Same thing. You see this, they were doing this, and we're doing this, so we understand that. They were doing that. See, and we're doing this, therefore we understand, what's the real reality. And we distinguish this from all illusions, even religion. And so, hey man, you didn't make it yet in religion. No, you gotta connect with this family. Then you'll know who you're worshiping. Otherwise, you don't know. You just speculate, oh, Radha and Krishna and Lord Chaitanya and all this. No, you got to see that rasa dancing somewhere. Can you see the rasa dancing here in many of the devotees because of when they chant the holy names and pastimes, they're communing with the Lord, and it causes this spectacle. See, spectacle or help you see, right? Spectacle causes a spectacle. Otherwise, people don't have any spectacles. They need spectacles. Their sight, they're cross-eyed, looking in the world. They need spectacles. This is the spectacle to see into the spiritual dimension. This nobody sees. Read this, Tom.
Yeah, I feel this word manifestation, yes? Like, there is an idea, this manifestation means a material manifestation. But there is also this manifestation, like realization.
You got to mute your mic there. Mute your mic there, River. Okay.
Sorry, Marmaj.
Do I have to say again?
Yeah, say again.
Yeah. The word manifestation. This, someone can say manifestation is material thing, yes, but this kind of manifestation where we realize being in this, when we realize and feel this connection to the rasa dance, is also manifestation.
Yeah, it's a manifestation. See, they're connecting with what is dull and matter still. Even in speculation, it causes a dance, but it's material. It's not very attractive to devotees. It's only attractive to those who are used to looking at the glow, the glow of Maya, the dance between, a person connecting their consciousness, whatever little they got, with mundane things, mundane ideas to do with the material world that's passing and comes and it goes. So you connect with that and you become duller, you become less intelligent. You can't see how God's working. The whole thing of the Bhagavatam is to teach us how God is working. See how what his consciousness is, how he sees the world. See, because we're meant to be in tune with that vibration and that frequency. That's where peace is. That's where liberation is from illusion. Illusion is connecting with the passing world and meditating on that. And then all you do is become crippled and less intelligent. This is why many Vaishnavas cannot manifest the intelligence that the intelligence here is manifesting, simply because they speculate. They will not they cannot see that to get above speculation is where you're going to understand who Lord Chaitanya is and who Radha and Krishna is. You cannot speculate. You got to come through the line. Even them. Most Vaishnavas need this kind of shiksha. And if they don't get it, they're just still trying to attain Radha. And you can see it in their actions. They're still working to attain God. They haven't done it. They can't prove it. They can only say, oh yeah, just like people in the world. Oh yeah, we know all these things and we're real authorities, but nobody's a real authority. The real authority are those who have love of God, love of Krishna, There's no other authority in this world. Really, no real authority. The real authority is that love dancing in the temple, some temple, out here in this world. Okay, now you're going to get truth. See? Now you're going to get the real Bhagavatam. Now you're going to get real Chaitanya Lila. Now you're going to get real liberation beyond that even. Now you're going to get real understanding. See, where devotion to Krishna, that's what he called the Holy Grail. Better, more. That's the door to immortality for everyone. Even the Illuminati have to go through this door. Otherwise, they got a lot of suffering in it. Those persons serving that darkness like that to that degree. Oh yeah, and they'll accomplish. They're the Lord's servant too on that level. The Lord, you can't get out. We can't get out of the Lord's service. But the Lord says, hey, you want to serve in enlightenment? You want to serve in truth? You want to serve in intelligence and real logic and real immortality? You want your inheritance? This is the only real inheritance. This is winning the lottery zillion times over, what's available in this Sangha. And you'll see, we'll all realize that more and more. You've won everybody wants to win the lottery, right? You want to spend all this money to win the lottery. What's right before you, and it's free tickets to win a zillion lotteries right in front of the world now. And you don't believe it? Keep coming and we'll prove it. Even if you don't come, you'll see, like from lightning coming from the east all the way to the west, the power that's coming through in our Sangha will light up the world. Why? Why not? When devotion to Krishna is here, it's pretty rare, huh? Do you believe that? I'm seeing that. I'm seeing people coming now and developing love of Krishna, which is even the ones people say, oh, he's fantastic, he's the greatest guru. And they say, no way. Many lifetimes before you get. I'm seeing that miracle. Same that was here 550 years ago. I've seen gurus say to me, oh, no way, no. There'll never be prema. There's no way you can have what the Lord brought here. It's many lifetimes of attainment. Yeah, you go your way, and that way being taught. Yeah, many lifetimes. But you go this way, which will show you, will make you intelligently understand that this is the way you can get it in this life. And you may not understand this now. Right now, or maybe I'm not even understanding it as clearly, but boy, does it get more clear every day. I know I'm in the right place and investing my time in the right place, time, place, and circumstance to get the highest benefit. Go ahead, read this, somebody.
Amy wrote, I was just talking about this issue of how unintelligent the education process is for children. The focus should be on teaching children to be aware of themselves and their emotions and how to communicate their thoughts and feelings in a functional way.
Yeah, and you see why people can't do it, because there's all kinds of different levels of intelligence in this world. And who's controlling now are very motivated persons. See, they're very motivated to break the system, they don't care really about people becoming intelligent. They're trying to dumb down. This is what's called demoniac. These persons don't feel like even the demigods they want to help. The demigods, they want to facilitate some kind of progress. They have some empathy for people. But when the demoniac, and this is the thing, the masses are believing in the demons and they're being taken out. That's what happens. You're taken out by believing in lies, trickery, and debauchery. this kind of stuff that's going on here, of very motivated persons. They're only care about money and control and profit. So you believe in those persons, you get their lot. What can God do? All we can do is say, hey, man, stop believing in the bullshit and the bullshitters and the liars and the hypocrites. They're wolves in sheep's clothing. These governors and all that, you keep believing in them. What do you expect? You know, you're going to stop breathing even. That. What do you think the masks are? Double masking and all that. You know, because you're believing in liars, cheaters, and hypocrites. All we can do is preach, you know, show, preach, tell. You know, and whoever listens, you'll be free. Anybody comes here, you want freedom? Anybody? You want freedom in an unfree world? You want to feel free even though you're locked in your house? You want to be free, you know, because you have to believe in something. You either believe in the Lord's some level of the Lord's illusory energy, or you come here and get free by believing in the Lord's spiritual potency. See? Spiritual potency is the real Bhagavatam, not just a speculation Bhagavatam from materially motivated gurus and sannyasis or speculators. What are you in that position that you can't give love of Krishna? That's hypocrisy. It's a lie. Either you're lying or not. You should see, is Gauri Das lying to you? Can you get love of Krishna here or not? Did you come here for love of Krishna or did you come for something else? Yeah. Bottom line, because hypocrisy does not enter the kingdom of Vrindavan. That's why you see people make it. Whoever believes in this preaching intelligently, by examining it from all sides, that I'm not being bullshitted. I have faith. I see this is more logical than anything I've heard in this world, even from the big Acharya Devs, who can't show anything that's really of substance. You know, showing something is chanting that holy name in ecstasy. I think that's something, huh? That's showing, oh, you really know Radha. You have Radha experience. See the feeling. You have that feeling in your heart. You know, that pure love. We can see, man, you know, boy, you sure like that name more than anyone I've seen, more than the big Acharya Devs who can't show that you love Krishna's name. You're seeing something that I can't see and no one else can see. Very uncommon. Hey, that's the book, chapter 1, Adi Lila says that. That's the spiritual master. They have a special love. They're the greatest. You see the greatest devotion manifesting in their temple. Lord has to show. I got to show where my authority is. Right? Doesn't he? That's why the book tells you that. But does your checklist tell you that? No. That's religion. They're speculating. They can't come up to the standard. They can't teach the gold standard that we teach. You notice? We teach the gold standard. Anybody want the gold standard? Don't you want the best standard? Why not? See? Gold is already in you, man, but it's covered up by the dirt. Hey, what is the dirt? Speculation, religion, dirt, covering. The gold, we uncover. We're miners here, man. We have the tool of real bhakti, man. Oh, man, we go right in there. Go ahead, Tom. What?
I have a question. How to deal with their unsolicited advices? How to deal with their unsolicited advices? I get these mails, yes, these invitations for getting a shot and the invitation for donating my body. Yes, they are very aggressive methods they are using. How to deal with that? Should I burn these letters? They are laying here on the table. How to deal with that? Yes.
Just don't look at them. Throw them in the garbage.
In the garbage, or yes, yeah. Okay.
Yeah,
but don't
look there. Just go and glance over there and laugh, and throw it in the garbage, and keep looking over here.
Yes.
Just a passing glance for preaching. That's what I do. Passing glance on all this bullshit people are looking at, man. People are looking at, oh, these people are dying, so many, and Biden, he's doing that. Hey, man, he's only doing that because most people are looking at them. Oh, Biden, I think he's so great. And you're looking at the Maya to liberate you or to make you happy. These guys can't do it. They're not happy themselves. They're caught up in illusion. A person drowning in this ocean, it's an ocean of illusion and Maya, cannot help us. But people look over there. That's why so many souls are going, man. You're going to see millions are going. That's why I try to protect and say, don't take this thing. Don't be stupid. And if you already did, don't do any more. No boosters, none of that shit. Don't put that in you. That's part of the get rid of you program. Get rid of the bodies here. or hook them up. I mean, they got a lot of stuff going on that you don't know. A lot of stuff going right now. This is just you don't need any of that stuff. So try to avoid it unless they come up to your door and grab you and they got a gun. What are you going to do? So anyway, hold out as long as you can. Even because the more Krishna conscious we become, it doesn't matter what they put inside you. It doesn't matter. You're not this body, man. You're not even, in the sense, the DNA. This is all the bodily stuff and generations on. You can become so Krishna conscious, you transcend it. So just stick around as long as you can by holding out from the. Don't believe any of the bullshit, man. Stop believing in the bullshit out there. It's all bullshit now. Lies. Big friggin' lies. Don't believe in hypocrites in the house smiling. Oh, we trying to help you. Ooh, baloney. And a lot of people, they may not even know, they're being used because of their faith in demons and devils and the Maya. Really, it's a big time, big force. Passion and ignorance is in charge. Rakshasa types. I mean, come on, man. Do a passing glance on the news and you'll see. You got to go deeper than the mainstream smokescreen. Anybody, I can't believe that people still believe in those bullshitters, man. But even, people are waking up. They can't even believe the regular news. Well, that's a good sign, man. That's why I say, hey, man, we're kind of average. See, I'm a little bit more bold lately because hey, man, it's time to promote. You got to know when it's time to, to engage, like frankly with the world, because, now, nobody would listen before, probably. Everybody, oh, no, the world's great, man. We got our nice little houses and everything. We just, the Maya was not, it was not activating its sleeper agents. See, they were all working in the background, controlling people. I was always, you ever wondered with the TV? I was wondering, people are always watching TV. What the hell is going on? Why do they always have to have the sound of TV on? I was wondering what the hell's going on. They've been working. Oh yeah, don't worry. We've got our plan. And now they activated the sleeper agents. So whatever message, I just do a passing glance on the mainstream sometimes and see what message they're passing on, because that's when the masses are going to act on that. You can see whatever message they do, 3 or 4 messages every day. And that's what the masses act on. Like the message lately is those guys against this. Oh, they're killing you. They're murdering you. It's the opposite, actually. But they say the opposite because that's what demons do. Whatever shouldn't be done, they do. Whatever shouldn't be said, they say. It's all reverse, inverted. And so you got to realize it's the opposite. So, but people believe, they've been programmed, they've been literally, it's like, now it's just the programming. Just tell us and we act. We're your soldiers. See? So that's how they're doing it. And they've been prepping people, and then now they're activating to do whatever they want. They get people have been listening and believing and been educated by this, and they go in and say, okay, we want a woke thing. And then they get this woke conscious. We want racism to come, so we give these messages, and then it's always the opposite. The racists are the ones crying about it. Oh, you're racist! Ah! See, it's all these opposite. They're projecting the on people, and people still, if they believe what they're saying, that's the weakness. You come here, you get strength. You realize, I don't believe in your bullshit. Go in, somewhere else. Go, give your letters to other people that are idiots to believe in that thing, and will, this, people. It's amazing. You know how people are waking up the hard way. I'm seeing. Even Janaki had one example. One lady was this. Oh, we're so dedicated to the mask. Oh, yes, we got to whatever the government says and all this. And she had a child. That's went to Harvard and is ready to graduate, but she just follow the government, whatever they want, and just straight by the book, the government book and everything. And the guy went through college and everything and honors and all this stuff, and now this thing goes, we just found your son dead in his room. We don't know why. See, all. It's by faith in this, faith in the lie. See, be careful you don't believe in the darkness as light. See, we got Bhagavatam, guys. We got ecstatic worship. Boy, do we have light here. Oh my God. We have more light than ISKCON, Gaudiya Mini, Gaudiya Math put together. Because you see the light here. Not, oh yeah, we have, oh yes, my guru has ecstasy and all that. He just doesn't show. Well, we don't know. How do you know we're not just being bullshitted? I mean, don't you? I mean, logically. I look at you. How strong are you? How clear are you? Because if you're really clear, you got a fantastic guru. If you're really strong and up there and not feeling like, well, am I, I'm really miserable. Well, I'm questioning, whether your guru has the transcendental potency, because that's only where real strength is. Right there, River? That's where real potency is, strength. Sovereignty, because you and God are together like two peas in a pod, and you as a soul know it. Feel it. See, right, Tom? Feel it. Feel I can surrender to my Lord, man. Radha, she is wonderful. She is worthy to surrender to. Man, does she give me realizations because of her love for Krishna? Man, I love this lifestyle. What about you guys? You like this lifestyle?
Yeah, I feel very hungry to nourish myself with this real substance.
Yeah.
I want to learn to distinguish where can I eat myself back to Godhead. Where I want to eat.
That's what we're doing. Gluttonously eating our way back to Godhead. We're eating Krishna. He's the food, man. The bread of life, the butter. He's everything. It's bread. Well, actually, Radha's the butter. She's the nice taste, and Krishna's the actual bread. The substance, and she's the butter. Makes it all the salt and spices and all of that. It's called devotional mellows. Comes from her. That's why you notice Lord Chaitanya was in her mood mostly. So because he was so busy eating Krishna, See, this is real food, man. And this is what people start to see. It's like, what kind of food are they eating, man? What kind of, what are we, what's going on here is like, where are you getting that? Well, Well, we're miners in the Bhagavatam. We're miners in the name. Every day we mine the name, mine the Bhagavatam, mine Chaitanya Charitamrita. Teach people to become miners. Look at Lalita Ganga, man. Look at Johan. They've mined really good. They get all kinds. Look at River, man. Look at that smile on her face. She's happy. Why? Because the Lord is happy in her heart. She doesn't need the machine to confirm anything. She's got it going internally now. Remember how the thing used to ring? Bing, 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 bing. Now she bing, bing, bing in the heart. See, now that's when I know we're becoming successful here. Internal confirmation, man. Your heart tells all. Yeah. So anyway, I have nothing against the Maya. It's just the way the Lord's work. I just say, hey man, stop grabbing on the Maya. I'm going to keep telling the world, stop grabbing Maya. Stop believing in those who are servants of the Maya, the illusory energy. It makes you a hypocritical, it makes you have a forked tongue, makes you a hypocrite, a liar, a cheater, and it perpetuates that in this world. Stop believing in it. Come here. We'll teach you how to believe in what is true love. See? True intelligence. You understand these beautiful conceptions of the Bhagavatam. Oh, they're beautiful, man. The truth. Isn't it so nice to hear truths, like little simple things even, like actually God owns everything. Isn't that one? I mean, I find that wonderful. Because everywhere I look, I own this. Let's put the fence up over here. All this friggin' land, I got to drive sometimes 50 friggin' miles just so I can stay there, because some policeman's going to come up and say, oh, you don't belong here because you don't own this. There's fence in America. Can you believe how they spend all this energy to make big fences go for zillions of miles, man? Miles after miles, and you can't go in there to even sleep for the night. You got to drive and waste all that friggin' gas because people own everything, and they're in that illusion. This is why the Lord says, I'm tired of doing things this way. I want more truth here. So I got to break everything down. That's what's happening. Breaking it down. Oh yeah, I'll use these hypocrites and liars and cheaters and break it all down. That's what he's doing. He's got his own new world order he's going to do. God's got his new. He's going to order everything that, freedom. True freedom is, but your soul has to wake up, because it's not bodily freedom that is the matter. Your soul has to be free. My kingdom is not of this world. Didn't Jesus say that? It's not worldly. It's spiritual. So, the new world order that the Lord is going to do, because it's his will, it's Kali Yuga, and it's Lord Chaitanya's come, is everybody's going to know God, because that's what he said. He came here, he says, I'm going to give the kind of love that I've never given in this Kali Yuga before. Usually it's just all darkness, but in this one it's going to be different. We're already doing. We're the first fruits here. You know how many people? We're giving the love, awakening the love that makes you know God very intimately. Come on, man. You think this is just for a few people? Do you think the Lord came in this Kali Yuga and had all his servants, and then Bhakti Vinod and Prabhupada and Bhakti Siddhanta, that that this is going to just stop or something? This is where the souls are going to finally realize, oh man, what have we been believing in? That's why the Lord has to make it really bad. You have to see, this is what you've been believing in. Deceivers and liars and cheaters. That's being revealed. So this time for preaching, right? Promotion of the truth, man. Hey man, come here, listen here, man. Become strong. Do you see anybody here in fear? If you're still in fear and all that, okay, that's just stuff in you. We'll get that out. You come here. You'll be so happy to be born in this Kali Yuga, just because of the gold that you found, the lottery that you won. If you won the lottery, are you feeling bad, in the world that you messed up? You want to have all this money and all this stuff. This is why this is better. You've won you come here and you start believing in your heart that this is really real, because it really is. And you feel the reality of it. You taste the reality of it. You experience the reality of this. Then you'll think, hey, God bless this Kali Yuga. God bless all this crapola going around. Thank you. It's driven me here to win the lottery zillion times over. Now I found immortality. I found real knowledge, real understanding, real true love. Hey, there's the preaching now. See, people, if you're ready, if you're tired of believing in all that bullshit out there, come here. Check this out, man. See if this is not a better deal. Yeah, it's so easy, man. All you have to come here and participate, make friends with the wonderful devotees here, exalted souls. Yeah, living in the Sangha, man. They become intelligent. Look how intelligent devotees are becoming here. Look how true love they found here. Look how the Lord, the transcendental Lord, has chosen their temples, their bodies to live in. Come on, man. Where do you see that? All you usually see are no-shows. Even in this kind, they're all doing the Swami steps. Okay, very good. When are you ready for the Lord to live inside you? The living God! You ready for that, anybody? He's alive. You're alive. You know it now, not just, let us go through this. Okay, you ready to wake up? Come on. That's our job here. No, Swami step forever. No, we'll never feel dancing just naturally. Oh, yeah? Okay. Well, if you're ready for that, you're ready to go beyond the, what do you call, like just regulated devotional service. So regulated, isn't it? So, yeah, we're going to regulate. It's even the name. How about doesn't that name spontaneous devotional service? Doesn't that sound even better? Or do you like the regulated? I want to regulate this like robotic thing. Come on, man. Devotional service. So much more you can have. Spontaneous devotional service is available here, for those who are ready to be purified. A little baptism by fire, a little bit of that, not much, just a little bit. Yeah. Some went through a little extreme amount, River had a little extreme amount. Seems like it's never going, but look, I know it's going because I see the transformation in her body. I see there's more room now for ecstasy, more room for the Lord to express himself in her. Show himself, put a big smile on her face, tears to come. There was, I remember when she told me, I can only cry out of one eye, see, there's not enough room in there, all this garbage still in there. And then he just kind of forces it out, and all of a sudden the tear comes in the other eye. When am I going to laugh for Krishna? Well, greedy girl, always more. She wants never enough, when I'm going to laugh like Lily, and then the laughter comes, and, and then the two eyes tearing up, and then now the blowing of the nose even. Oh my goodness. We didn't think there was any of that in there. See, that's how I measure progress, man. Nose blowing is a high degree. 33 degrees. It's a 33rd degree here. You're ready to be Masonic. You're our level of Mason. Huh?
Can I say?
Yeah, go for it. Anything.
If I hadn't seen the growth of other devotees in the Sangha, if I hadn't seen it for myself, it would have been really difficult to have that yourself and the other devotees, because you're the guru. You came to me with it, and showing it. And if I didn't have that experience, it would have been very difficult. But to have watched people's growth, and even now, you can see people's growth. You can see them a little bit. And so, it works. It does everything you've said to me has happened in the way, that you've shown it. No matter what purification I go through in the future, It's just what it is. Krishna needs to get rid of more of that garbage in me, and I don't like it, and I lash. I kind of say things that I do, and that's what I do. I don't want to do that, because I understand you just go through it, Yamuna. Come on, just go through it. But yeah, if I didn't see them, to stress to actually come and see for yourself and hear. And live it for a little while and see other people and talk to others. It all helps to help you realize that Krishna is the highest path. You say fastest, but nothing has worked for me as fast as this path has worked for me, and I see it as the highest, and I feel like I've been here before as well. And having this family, this real sangha, because in purification you don't like yourself, let alone anybody else. You don't. And but in this sangha, it feels like this family where you can come, just be yourself, and get this out, get through this purification, and keep holding on to that truth. Because I knew it from the start when you came. But it needed to be repeated many times. It just needed to be repeated, and that's how you get it. Because as you're hearing this repetition, you're purifying in a way that's not difficult. It's not really difficult. I mean, we listen every day, all the time. We're listening. I go through these purifications that they come. But when you come to your class at times, you can be going through purification because of the things going on inside you. And it's not such a trouble. It's not so much troubling as when you go off on your own. So you have to keep holding here because it helps you through. It helps you through it. Even when you don't realize it's helping you, it's helping you.
Yeah.
So
otherwise people, they sometimes stay away their whole lives, people, they just not ready to go through it,
He said that to me, and they keep that for the rest of their lives, for that entire little misunderstanding, purification. And they keep that for a whole life. So gosh, your whole life on the illusion. Oh gosh.
I mean, see, that's the example. You see that it does work, and bottom line is people are, that's what we're here for. Okay, so did we read that from Amy here? Oh, yeah, you read that one. Okay, great. Let's see what else we got here. Read that, somebody, whoever wants to.
Freddy Boutsen. All we know after millions of lifetimes, identifying with body and mind are material emotions. All we know after millions of lifetimes, identifying with body and mind are material emotions.
See, material emotions is bonding with the body, not only our body, but other bodies. Other objects is all mundane material, and that's material emotions. Here they transform into spiritual emotions. Now we have spiritual object. The Bhagavatam. Chaitanya Lila. The holy name. See, and then it also awakens feelings, right? But these are liberating feelings. This gives more intelligence, more understanding. This is, we become part of God's entourage, on this planet even, to show what is a higher standard of living. What is real life? All these other people, they're bonding. That's why you see, even in religion, I look at ISKCON or all these other things, and they're all just kind of on another level, they're not getting this. It was showing the high standard, a gold standard here. They can't believe it. Look, I say, hey, man, I don't need to wear a dhoti to be in the gold standard. I don't have to wear tilak. I don't have to eat this or eat that. I eat what I need to eat, I don't need to be controlled this way and that way and everything. Isn't that what the world does? I don't need that religious training now. I'm controlled by the gold standard, man. I'm a rich man. Yeah, making rich people. You come here, you'll learn how to be really rich, man. You're controlled by the gold standard. You don't need people to tell you do this, act this way, and mold your life like that. No, you've got gold now. See, gold is you've got real intelligence. It comes from the transcendental potency. You're wealthy. I come here to make wealthy people. I love it. I get more wealthy myself by making wealthy people. Isn't that amazing? It's win-win here, not win-lose. That's the material world. That's the best you get by believing in that. Even in these gurus, man, they win, you lose. You notice? Oh, their standard goes up, not your standard. You stay down at the bottom. I know. I've been there, done that for 5 friggin' years, and it's gone. My standard never rose. The gurus rises. Why? Because it's still material. It's win-lose. Religion, win-lose. The Pope gets popier, and you get more of a pauperer. Isn't that basically it? Win-lose. Even with Catholic, popes get popier, and you get poppier. More of a pauper. Hunger Games Society, and you're the food. You're the battery. This is amazing. We've always lived in the matrix. We're here to liberate people from the matrix. This is the real deal here. We're here. You think I'm the only one? No, we're going to make you the one also. You're the one. And if you don't believe it, we'll give you cookies and you can go out there. Eat the cookies. You're not the one. You come here, we'll make you the one. Go ahead, Tom.
And so this liberation from this annoying, this Mahamaya, first it's disturbing, and then it's annoying, and then it's less. We are less concerned. We are maybe neutral, and then at a certain time we don't get this agitation. So there's more and more distance, and at a certain time we can see, I'm unconcerned, I'm undisturbed, and it's just Maya is working for Krishna, is also a servant of Krishna. So we see that it's our approach, our vision about Mahamaya. It changes.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Okay, let's do this. There's a text I was reading in the Shastras that first Mahamaya is disturbing. It's
That's what she does.
provocative.
Yeah,
Yes.
Yeah, it's her job. Disturb everything.
Yes, but it's like you said, it's her job. At a certain moment, we see it's her job, and we are not concerned anymore. We take some distance. We are less disturbed, and we feel protected.
Yeah, but for preaching purposes, like, see, Mahamaya are the modes of nature: passion, goodness, ignorance. It causes people to act in this world. See? It agitates, see? And then we start acting because we're listening to, connecting with her, see? And we become emotionally involved in the objects of the senses, and its message. Even the minds of people, material minds, agitate people. See, when these minds, see, it's practically now the mainstream media, they're pumping out all these motivated messages, all they're full of illusions and full of hypocrisies to get people to act in the way it's like you're a puppet on a string, and there's persons that are servants of the modes. This is like a material parampara, and you're listening to messages coming from the higher ups, and all the way. And these are demons, and see, they're demons and demigods in control of the universe, but they're sub-controllers. See, so they're giving out messages according to their level of consciousness. If you're kind of demon type, you're giving out motivated messages because demons just want to control. They want to imitate God. It's the snake, very snaky. See? And so these messages are coming down, and they're coming through the mainstream media now to destroy, see, and to control. You notice track, trace, control, all this, and this bullshit. Oh, well, this will keep you safe. We'll track, control, and all this stuff is very good for you. And the more intelligent ones are rebelling. See, this is more the demigod. They're saying, "Hey, you're lying. You're cheating people. You're deceiving." They can see up to that extent, right? So that causes this agitation. See, and then if you read Bhagavad Gita and you study it like we do, you realize, oh yeah, the modes are in competition. See, passion and ignorance is active, more active. It's a little more empowered now, or a lot more empowered. See, it's being empowered by technologies and all of this. So the demons are coming out of the shadows, and the demigods are also now locked in because they look, hey, well, what are you doing? You're lying, you're cheating, and everything. But still, people aren't seeing where. See, this is the immediate cause. We read something about this. Everybody is stuck in illusion here in the immediate cause. They're seeing it's them doing it. See, and we got to fight it. We got to overcome. We got to battle this. This is a battle. The liars and the cheaters and all of this stuff, because they're trying to take over and destroy everything. See, but that's just the immediate cause. These are the modes of goodness and passion and ignorance competing. See, a competition, fighting. See, notice, what are they trying to get? Control. Both sides want to control things. We want to make things more peaceful, so anyway, this battle's going on. One part was, but where is it all coming from? This is what we're here for. You got to go into the eye of the storm. See, that's where the Lord is. See, the Lord, that's where intelligence is. Otherwise, you're locked into that level of goodness, fighting passion and ignorance and all this stuff.
Yeah, that's restlessness and chaotic movements.
Chaotic, yeah. There's a lack of understanding there of the essence of truth. See, so anyway, we have the deeper insight because I have faith in Bhagavatam. I have faith in this knowledge, in this parampara. I have faith in this bhakti. See, it gives a certain revelation and realization on what God is doing here. See, that's where, what do you think prophecy comes from? Prophecy comes from being into God. That's why you see, if you read the Bible even, the Bible said this must come. See, has to happen. It's the Lord is doing something here. But people who don't understand the prophecy, they're no, we got to stop this. Stop what? This is already, so why not get to the better business? See, and otherwise you're locked in. It's using your time and energy. See, and this is not for everybody, because still, even though this message is going out, not everything. No, what are you talking about? It's all bullshit. I want to fight this. Or the demon types, no, we want to control the world. They're going to they're all in there energetically do it. Okay, everybody's a Lord's servant. But hey, man, anybody ready to get out of that washing machine? You want real peace that surpasses all understanding? What do you think, Jesus? Here you practically learn that. There are a lot of Christians not peaceful. They're all locked. They're kind of there. They haven't found the peace. The peace is in knowledge. Knowledge of what's going on, really. The deeper, you can understand why it's going on. Okay? People still, they really, they have too much attachment to the world, basically. Anyway, for those who are fed up and those who want an alternative, we're here. You want to be free of this? You want to be able to say, my kingdom that I live in is not of this world and these worldly dealings here. Yeah, that's what you people can get. You want to become immortal and free of the cycle of birth and death. Very easy here. Very hard in religion. They're all trying to do it, and by their rules, regulation, everything. We'll have the rule of devotion to Krishna. Will rule you really well. That's all I need. You just keep your rules and regulations. Devotion to Krishna is here. It's all I need. You go tell people to do this and don't. They eat this and don't eat. I'll eat whatever I want because I need, when I listen to you guys out there, it's always the wrong thing because it's external guidance. I'll do what, I'm inspired to do. And so far, it's a pretty good deal. I like to wake up early. I like to, chant the holy name in ecstasy and commune with that transcendental name and talk about the absolute truth. I think I'm doing fine. Anybody else want to do fine like this? Or do you want to be jerked around by all these materially motivated religionists and gurus who are the popes, and you'll be the paupers? Or you want to come here and be a pope also? We make popes here, not poops. You want to be a pope, or you want to be a poop or a pooper?
Yeah, I was looking for this alternatives words for this attachment, real attachment. Like I found a hold and grip and support. The things we can hold on to, the real things. So this real attachment, this real grip, this real support, we can find it here. And the other things, they are fake. They are not really nourishing our.
Yeah, I mean, if you want love of God, this is a good support system to get it. To go through whatever you need to go through. I mean, this is very rare. Where are you going to make it like this? Here you have the support of people on the same path. They're very deep into this, and are personal examples of going through the fire and really wanting Krishna. If you really want Krishna, man, here's your golden opportunity here in this sangha, and there's nowhere else you can make this kind of advance. Nowhere, zero places. This fast advancement. I haven't seen any other place. They're all on the intellectual level of speculations. You need to find a guru that you can see is worshiping like Lord Chaitanya and Nityananda and their followers 550 years ago. Otherwise, you haven't found the real path in Krishna consciousness yet. And that is a fact. It will prove it. You just come here a few times. And we'll prove that it's a fact. And everybody else proves that it's not a fact to be there, that you're getting Krishna in this life. And that's why they say, oh, prema, many lifetimes. Yeah. Well, hey, man, it can be possible in this lifetime. And sometimes in a week or so, Krishna jumps into people that are really in their heart, really want Krishna, really want love of God. Because people are continuing their progress from who knows how many lifetimes. That's why the jewels come here, man. The jewels, they're ready. They want this. Doesn't Amy? She wants it. You can see by her activity, by what she says. She's fed up with the bullshit in the world. She's not believing in any of that stuff. She's ready for substance, ready to get out of material consciousness. See? So the Lord, you see, people like that will come, the jewels, and they'll help the ones that are fake, both gurus and their followers. They say, I think I'm tired of being a fake. As a matter of fact, I'm tired of following fakes. I'm tired of following the fake way. I'm tired of being a hypocrite or following hypocrites. That's the kind of people who get. Are you tired of that yet? Are you like Veda Vyas? You got to be high quality here like this. You know, he was just sick of all the rules and regulations that he taught and he wrote about. He says, why am I unhappy in my heart? Are you like that, anybody? You got to be like Veda Vyas. And then say, Lord, what's my defect? And then some ecstatic devotee like Narada Muni comes tooting around. Oh, why aren't you happy? You know, you taught all these rules and regulations. Yeah, I don't know what's going on with me. Yeah. You're not ecstatic enough, man. You're not preaching the essence. You're teaching people that self-realization is all these rules and regulations and everything. Okay, that's a good start, man. Come on, you're ready to move on. Come on, make some realized souls like yourself. See, that'll make the Lord happy. Not making rule followers for their whole lives. We may come here and make the Lord happy. He's happy when he gets an intimate relationship with you. Otherwise, he ain't satisfied and you will not be satisfied. He's just waiting for you to realize that you're not satisfied being just a regulated devotee, a rule follower, and looking at the book and saying, well, it says in the book, I'm pleasing Krishna. Therefore, I'm pleasing Krishna. I don't feel it, but the book says, okay, that's a good start. Ready to move on. You want to feel it in your heart. You want that confirmation that you see like River has. You know, when she hears something good and right, it resonates in the heart. Ah, there's your confirmation. Well, that's what you can have here. Internal bhakti. Even doesn't that sound better than external bhakti? Even the sound external. Who the hell wants to be external bhakti forever? How about internal bhakti? Go ahead, Tom. What do you want to say?
First, I thought they are really supportive. Yeah, they are supporting me. This is real. This is support. But now I see what they offered was mundane, was material, and it was not. It was fake support. But I was happy. Oh yes, they are supporting me. But now I see the real support and the real quality here. They are the real support.
Real support is the truth, man, as it is. That's why people, they're not ready for the truth. They're not ready for their illusions. They believe in the illusions. They believe in gurus who can't deliver them. They believe in speculations on the Bhagavatam. They're not ready just to hear straight out. Only a guru who has love of God can deliver you. Simple thing like that, man. You know, they're not ready to hear that. That's too much truth. No, I want to believe that these persons who don't have devotion to Krishna, who can't show it, can deliver me. I believe that, and I'm still happy with being unhappy. I'm still happy being weak. Well, okay, go ahead. Go for it, man. Anybody can understand what I'm talking about out there? You can come. Are you fed up with that? Following hypocrites and liars and cheaters? What did Jesus talk about? The same thing we're talking about. You notice? Why are you following the Pharisee hypocrites and liars and cheaters? You want to always be a pauper and they're the popes? Isn't that what Krishna consciousness is really about? The gurus are the big popes and you're the paupers forever? See? Well, the popes are also not liberated. They're also suffering. And those who follow them can't get out of the suffering either. You got to find the real guys, the real gurus, man. The real devotees who have real devotion, pure love of God. Take shelter there and you're out of here. Otherwise not. And that's why you're always trying to follow the rules to get out and always work to get out and still not out. Okay? You got to find the narrow gate. That's here. You notice? Where's this preacher? You see, the real preceptor is like this. Yeah. A great sage, if you're really a great sage, the Lord is using you, man. Krishna is using you. And your opinion will be different from all these other speculators. And that's all those guys in religion towing the party line, being rubber stamped as gurus and everything. The real opinion is different than that. You notice our opinion is different than every friggin' one of them. Every one of those thousands of gurus, this opinion here is different. Therefore, what do I have to support this opinion? I have the Shastra. I just repeated it. A great sage is not a great sage unless their opinion differs from others. Why? Because most people are not liberated, gurus included, these gurus. But the opinion of the person who is liberated is Krishna's opinion. And then they take the book out and they say, you see, I just did that, the verse. That's why my opinion's different. See? Oh, it's not enough that the book says what I just said? Well, how about my students who listen to this opinion? Look at them. They have the qualities that the book is talking about. Sometimes they laugh, sometimes they cry. Oh, are they testifying about a bliss they've never got before in ISKCON or any other con job out there? Oh, you don't want to hear that ISKCON is a con. Yes, it's all a con, my friend. All religion is a con. Oh, Bhagavad Gita says so. Abandon all varieties of religion. Oh, ISKCON's different. Gaudiya Math is different. Oh, really? Have you got love of God yet? It's all a con job, man. The whole world, religion is a con job. And you're not ready to believe that? Well, you got to stay in the con job, man. But when you're ready to hear the truth, you'll come here, either in this life or another life, where Krishna will use somebody like this and tell you exactly the same thing. Because that kind of guru is one. Their opinion, Jesus' opinion, was different. Do you notice he wasn't after the Pharisees? He debunked them. And we debunked the Pharisee, modern day Pharisees, in time, place, and circumstance. Those are the Brahmins, the sannyasis, and those so-called gurus out there. You notice the same intensity, do you? Why? Because the Lord can do what he wants. If he wants to wipe out the illusion, he can, and he is, for those who are ready for this message. Otherwise, go believe in those Pharisee-like sannyasis and gurus and all of that, who can't do the job that we do. Here you got love of God in this life. All those big prancers around the stage with their big sticks and their big followings, the big popes, and you are all you little poppers out there. You come here, we'll really pop your bubble. Why did they say guru is heavy? He's heavy on the illusion, especially when deliverance is here. This is just an incidental necessity, what I'm doing here. Incidental. Because, otherwise you got a big obstacle looming before you. See, when you find the real guru, they get rid of all unfavorable association by their word. Who has the power to do that? Only the one used by the real Krishna, not the fake. You like fakes? Go out there. Go follow the fakes still. Okay, people need their start in religion, in ISKCON, in all these other movements, mass movements. But it all comes down to this, the truth, to be set free from religious Vaishnavism even. The checklist. You want to be free of the checklist? Well, we'll get you free of that very easily if you're willing. Otherwise, let the checklist lead you. See how strong that is. Here, people get love of God. They listen to these messages. It proves that what we're doing is really right. Fast right. If you say, make a quick right. That's when you come in here, you're making a quick right. You want the quick right or you want the slow, curvy one? You curve all the way around the mountain. A big, long curve. That's religion still. Here, it's a quick right. Just go right way through into Vrindavan. Quick right. Just make a quick right. Ready? Anybody ready for the quick right? And that's how Krishna works, man. Your direction has changed. A big revolution in your life. You hear things. Wow, man, I've been waiting all my life to hear that truth. See? All the way you going in the direction of Maya flow, even religion still flowing down the road of Maya and speculation. All of a sudden you make a quick right. Opposite direction. See? That's what fishermen of men, they're fishing them out of Maya. You come here, you listen to these messages, only one conclusion, only one result, love of Krishna. Very fast. Quick right, in the right direction. Just quick. No big beating around the bush, no big etiquettes, just frank talks now. Frank truth, man. Get out of this illusion, or you're going down with it. More or less. What does Johan say?
Johan de Mont. In the Netherlands, you don't need a mask if you go shopping. When Francis and me came from Shamagauri, we stopped and went into a shop, no problem, to go in the shop with no mask.
Oh. Okay. What does this say?
If they want to kill us, they are most more why for killing us.
I don't understand what he's talking about, but go ahead, read on.
Freddy Boutsen, the waves coming from your TV have an addictive effect. The more you watch, the more you want to watch.
Yeah, well, it's programming. I can't even say, when I used to rent hotel rooms, if I would go stay in a hotel, I couldn't stand that thing. I couldn't stand those commercials. And they do the same thing on YouTube now. These commercials are just so agitating.
And they are getting more and more aggressive in their methods.
Yeah, more aggressive. Yeah. Anyway, that's the Lord's Mayas. That's ultimately waking people up. After a while, he's just, it's all about aggressiveness, actually. So Maya is very aggressive. So we also have an aggressive preaching now. It's very aggressive, very confrontive. You notice? Just nose to nose with the illusion, man. Just stick the nose again. The illusion's trying to nose into everybody. We're also trying to nose into her business now. Nose to nose, teeth to teeth. You notice? Nose to nose, teeth to teeth. Go ahead. What does that say?
GBC, BBC, same mode of nature. Amon.
See.
True sage has opinion that is different from the masses. Is you, Acharya Shrikara Haridas.
Yeah.
I found some verses about this. One verse.
Yeah, good. Put it up there. Yeah, it's there. Where is it? Read it. Yeah, actually, here, read this first.
Shama Sundari. I was talking to River yesterday. I felt empowered through her words about the Lord and more wisdom just like now. Thanks.
Yeah, this is how it is. You have to become an example. You have to be the living sacrifice in this way. She's a living sacrifice. She's put everything on the line. Look what she's done. Going through. Just putting it out and just going through it, and you're the living sacrifice. This is the Lord is looking for this. Oh wow, you're going through the baptism by fire. You're giving your soul to me. Oh, and you see more and more. You see that the Lord is worthy to do this. Radha and Krishna, this is worthy. That we can surrender. I'm also I just love it. More and more surrender to the Lord, realizing the safety is there in God. This is it. That in the true God, not in the we're going beyond religion. Okay, I'm not really against religion. It's just part of the world, and we're giving, this is the next stage. You want to ready to go to religion, you got to be that living sacrifice. We'll all do it. We sacrifice, in this way, hearing, chanting, remembering, and then it gets more and more joyful, more and more wonderful. You realize, this is real life. There's nothing like this is the real life. Anytime you have access to real life, especially living in this world now, it's all death. We're just walking around, go watch the zombie movie. That's the world. It's like that. And you'll see it more and more. People are living on death. They're eating death. They're eating these words of that are material intelligence, and they're just not alive. There's no light in their eyes. Even in the goodness, there's no light, real light for a devotee. We're here to wake people up to the next level. See, this is the lightning. See, it's flashed in our eyes. See, that lightning that was predicted is here. This is first fruits, and it goes out into the masses, actually. Just like you see, the mainstream media, they're affecting the masses through the messages. See, people are listening. See, we're also affecting the masses. This is more strong. All you need is one person to get through Kamsa. See, that was like Krishna got through, slipped, and the Yoga Mayas, he slipped through Kamsa's hands. See, we've got that. That's a Prabhupada. That's a Bhakti Siddhanta, Bhakti Vinod. Slip through the mind. They just can't, grab onto the devotee. And then others can slip through her hands here. You guys are slipping through the hands of the illusory energy. She can't grab onto you, just can't, can't pull you back, you notice? See, because of your faith in this experience, you realize, oh no, I like you say, I can trust this emotion. See, this Yoga Maya emotion that comes from faith in real devotees and real devotion, real devotional principles, the holy name, and that kind of so I can trust that. See, more and more, you see, and that's how we get out. Otherwise, Maya is it? Trust me. She's saying, trust me, trust me. Oh, people know what a bad deal that is. Many people are learning, huh? Trust me, trust. Could you imagine you trust the governor? You trust Trudeau, right? Not trying to criticize them, but just use them as examples. That's their service, okay? In this, the highest truth distinguished from illusion. See, trust Trudeau, right? The whole Canada is being destroyed, becoming under Marxist rule. Trust the governor of California. Look at California. And he looks really good. You notice Trudeau, they're very handsome, very good, but their hearts are fierce. Their hearts are destroying. See, you know a bad tree by a bad fruit, even though the good tree looks good. See, they dress for success. Look at my nice suit. Look, handsome looking guys, really good looking. And they, cavalier and what do you call, smooth and all that. But the heart is what manifests from their speech. See, from their actions, from so what happens is destruction. You notice? Destruction. Canada is being locked down and people are afraid, and the business owners are saying, now you got to get this, to do, all these bad things. See, negative things come from the hypocritical. They got to dress like this. They got to look like it's wolves in sheep's clothing. So you see that in California. You see that in New York. These are the leaders. That's their service, is to break it all down. Okay? So if you need that, how long do you want to be listening to that or believing in that? See, I don't believe in any of those guys. Why should I believe in liars and hypocrites and cheaters? Why should I believe in these gurus who are, by their actions, where's love of God being manifest? All I see is, you think that I'm not impressed with watching these processions of these empty Swami step things. Where's the love of God? That's what Krishna consciousness is about now. It's time to go to the next stage. Otherwise, what is that? You just die, like doing a robotic thing. Where's the life of spontaneous devotion? Where's that? See? Otherwise, empty sepulchers, just empty in there. Yeah, if you have a hard time, go hang around the non-living still. They're not alive. You're not alive until you have spontaneous love of Krishna, love of God, love of Christ, whatever it is. I see light in real devotees of Christ. If they're real, there's some light there. You notice? There's some life there, some real energy. Otherwise, there's no real energy. This is all religion. And after a while, they always do the same thing. They're overrun by the world. See? Oh, yeah, you can't come and worship unless you'll see ISKCON places start saying that too. Oh, unless you get this, you can't come to the temple. You watch. They'll go right with the messages of the world. See? Anyway, people can get out if they want. Come here, man. Yeah. Go ahead, read this.
Freddy Boutsen. Prabhupada founded ISKCON. Now a devotee outside ISKCON is the succession of real bhakti. Hard to accept for those.
The thing is, yeah. And when you find the real guru, it's never outside the parampara. Yeah, this is the real ISKCON, and it's the same thing with Lord Bhaktisiddhanta. He founded the Gaudiya Math, and then Prabhupada was connected to the real guru. That's the main thing. So you're never outside of the real guru. See, their ISKCON is outside. They don't know Prabhupada. They don't, unless you have the ecstasy of Prabhupada, you don't know Prabhupada. Come on, man, wake up, people. How can you know Prabhupada without devotion? Real, pure love of God, that symptoms you've seen sometimes when he manifested. How can you know a real Prabhupada? So the real parampara is shiksha. That's what Bhaktisiddhanta taught. He didn't just go inside, that one like seminal line or one initiated line. You got to see, where is the real line? Only the real devotees preach the real line. That's what you get here. You're not looking at, well, were you initiated by Prabhupada? No, where's the Prabhupada mood? Where's the Prabhupada energy? Where's the Prabhupada love of Krishna at? You notice I'm naturally hooked into Prabhupada, not ISKCON, not their bullshit teaching. It's a bullshit teaching. It ain't real. That's why they don't have any real bhakti there. No real devotion. What do you think? You don't know a transcendental tree until you find a transcendental tree and the fruits. You notice there are fruits manifested here because there's a transcendental tree here. You guys are the fruits. So don't tell me you're a real guru. I don't care how humble pie you are. How do I know you're not like Trudeau? There's a lot of bullshit. He, very humble and all this. The Pope, very humble and all that. How do I know you're not a child molester? How do we know? There've been a lot in ISKCON, right? Isn't that true? How do we know? Well, where's the love of Krishna? If you're a chosen one, which a guru is a chosen person. People go, oh, Guru Dev, give me mercy. Yeah, well, what the real mercy is? What? Love of Krishna. Now that's mercy. Oh, I don't talk about grace. Grace is love of God. His grace? Are you a His grace? Is your grace of love of God coming through you? Are people getting love of God through you? Then I'll call you His grace. Otherwise, you're His bullshitter. What is this? How dare you take the name of His holiness? Where's the holiness of love of God manifested in your life and proving it that some of your disciples got it too? So don't give me the His holiness bullshit. How about His bullshitter? That's Maya. Religion. Abandon it. That's what I did. I don't believe in liars. Oh, yeah. Where's the love of God? Oh, we don't show that. Well, you're probably you're a His bullshitter. His paradeuces. Oh, you're a His paradeuces. Oh, yeah, I've got a high hand, a straight flush. Oh, yes, I do. And behind them, behind those cards, you only see the back, right? Oh, yeah, I got ecstatic love. Oh, of course. Yeah, I'm Guru Dev. Yes. Oh, yeah, pay your homage to me. I'm not an idol. I won't idle away your time, even though you're idling away your time by your own result. And you're so dumbed down, you can't even think straight. Are you ready to stop associating with people like that? Blind leaders, blind gurus, and blind followers? Well, here we are, man. We're here to wake you up. Yeah, a lot of people, they think, oh, no, let's just follow the paradeuces, man. Because, they say, we have a straight flush. We can take you back to Vrindavan. Mm-hmm. Want to say anything? Go ahead, River.
I'm enjoying myself listening, Maharaj.
Okay, good.
Great class.
All right, let's see who else we got.
I like your revelations you're coming out with. I love the way you're putting it. Like you used the cards, you used something else earlier. It's great.
I don't know where they come from. It comes from some. I have to have some help. There's no way I can come up with these things. We're here to bust religion, too. Buster, it's not strong enough either. So that's why I say I have all Prabhupada's books, man. I got a lot of weaponry. You can't just bust this stuff unless you have backing. I have backing. I have Prabhupada's real books. No checklist. I bust the checklist, man. No. Krishna does say, abandon all varieties of religion and just surrender to me. I will give you all protection. And see, I can prove that here. People coming here, you're getting all protection. You see, yeah, man, he must be preaching Bhagavad Gita because it works, man. He's busting religion. He's blaspheming religion. I'm not really. I'm just pointing out the fault in it. It ain't going to liberate you. You got to go beyond religion because the book says so. The Bible says so, right? The book says, hey, man, I know this is real. What is it? How's that thing go? Because the Bible tells me so. Yeah. Well, the Bhagavad Gita tells me so. And it's funny, they both start with B's. Bible and Bhagavad Gita. Yeah, I know I can abandon religion because the Bhagavad Gita tells me so. And so does my Guru Dev, man. The devotee Bhagavat, the book Bhagavat says that, and the devotee Bhagavat says that also. But he also does a little added thing. He shows me how to abandon, how to surrender to Krishna, where I get the result. Oh, in this life and not many lives. I had a Raganuga Bhakti in the Narayan Raj group. I'll just tell you the truth. This is my factual experience. And I'm giving a class while I was eating, and I was in Goa. Eating, and I was just really into talking about Lord Chaitanya and all this. And she says, how dare you? That is so offensive to talk about Lord Chaitanya while you're eating. That is so. How do you know that you're pleasing Prabhupada by doing that? And she's a Raganuga Bhakti with Narayan Maharaj for 20-something years. And is high standing and listed as one of the great teachers on their Pure Bhakti website. And she said that to me. How do you think I would think about that? I'm thinking, this person's a Raganuga Bhakti. This person has been with him for 20 years and is listed on one of the high teachers in the group. What is the result of this? She's not even in touch with her heart. I was totally ecstatic, man. I'm sitting there talking about Lord Chaitanya eating. I'm thinking this is the fantastic thing. What do I need? Some external confirmation or somebody's speculation that I'm not pleasing Prabhupada? What kind of, you think I would listen to this? No, I can feel it in my heart. I'm pleasing Prabhupada and Krishna and the whole parampara. And then I have the book. Lord Chaitanya said, there's no hard and fast rules. And chanting the holy name. You can do it when you're peeing, in the toilet, when you're eating, when you're sleeping. You should chant all the time. So, what is this? You don't even know. And after 20 years with he was a many lifetimes guru too. He said, "Oh, Prema, many lifetimes," and it would be. It is going to be for her if she continues on that path. I already knew I'm pleasing Krishna. I make people where they also know. Look, see, she gets confirmation. I get my confirmation. I just look at her face saying, yeah, I really enjoy these things. Well, who's enjoying there? Oh, I think it's Radha and Krishna. They like these funny jokes that I'm making all the time, even though these people go, how dare you say? These are only jokes, man. I'm just joking around, having a, nice, good time, destroying Maya at the same time, destroying all illusion. If you can't joke and your jokes and comedies destroy the illusion, then you're not in Vrindavan mood, because that's how they do it. Very funny way, but very profound. Let's see. You got to read this here, River. You need a reader.
Okay. From Freddie. There is no facility that teaches about the soul. All is material knowledge we get from childhood, which is considered civilization.
Yeah, you see, this is so special. And it's okay. You start in ISKCON or Gaudiya Smriti Gaudiya Math, and you're learning. See, you're learning and you're studying. So that's first thing. Ultimately, it's meant to bring you into the finishing step, right? Of course. How do you finish this? How do you complete your studies? See, you got to become a real devotee with real prema, love of God. See, and so people are doing it, and you learn material knowledge, and you go to school and all that. You know where that goes. You just mundane person, more or less. And then you come to religion. You come to a big, like a big group. Like ISKCON or Gaudiya Math, Gaudiya Smriti. And they're teaching this, sort of. See, so ultimately, you meet this knowledge of the soul, but spoken by a person who's realized it, and is not teaching you, oh, here, you come here, and we'll just teach you how to memorize verses. Don't they do that in school? Memorize verses, right? They memorize.
All my exams.
When you come to ISKCON and all this, there's a lot of memorization. Yeah, memorize Bhagavad Gita. Okay, yeah, memorizing. Yeah, I haven't memorized anything, really. Not that way. I just relish. See, I just taste these verses. I taste these words. This is what I show every day, right? I taste the words. I taste these truths. This causes passion in me. Fire. Yeah. Makes me say things that nobody's ever heard before. See, this is how I learn. This is how they learned 550 years ago. Oh, we never saw that before. That's right. You never saw that until you hear. That's why people get in love of God here. Because what happened then has to happen now. Otherwise, you don't get the same result, right? Isn't that logical? You want that result? Do you want the love of God that was given as a gift? Well, you come here and present
Yes,
yourself
yes,
into the
yes.
fire. Who said that? Oh, there's you.
Oh,
There's a delay.
I didn't mean to say that.
That's great. Yeah, express yourself. It's fantastic. Yeah. That's right. You got to see, like in the Christian church, when the preacher's saying something good. That's right. That's right. Yeah. It's like that, This is yeah. So read the rest of that there, River.
We are raised to become economic products to contribute to that system. Anybody who doesn't follow is considered as useless. I think it's supposed to say useless.
Yeah. Yeah, and here you're also becoming an economic product. You're becoming a product of real worth, man. Here you're going to teach people how to really profit, man. Yeah, and so and now you can become useful. See, so there's a different economy being taught here. This is the thing. This is the real economy where you become a real person. See, a spiritual person, an awakened person. With real love. Devotion to Krishna is the only real love in this world. This is why it's so easy for me. A very, very easy subject, very clear, very simple, just love of Krishna. That's what it's all about. From that comes everything. Real wealth, God, relationship with the Supreme Lord that nobody knows. You get to know the God who nobody knows, the great mystery that many Christians don't even understand very clearly. You get to know here, man. Real wealth is being preached and realized here. After a while, everything you say about there, you just apply it to where the real wealth is. Yeah, they say have money here. Well, we have our money too. You come here, we'll teach you the real money system, where this money is forever. The Lord is inexhaustible. He's my wealth, man. Radha's my wealth. They're inexhaustible. You come here, man, you're going to become fabulously wealthy, and you're going to win-win. You're going to make others fabulously wealthy, and they'll be happy, and you'll be happy. No material reactions like the win-lose system out there by the Illuminati. Come on, you Illuminati people, come here, you one eyes. Come here, and you're going to have both eyes. You're going to have real eyes beyond the 33 degree. This is the 39th degree and beyond. Yeah, I tell you, I like to preach to the Illuminati. Hey, man, they got some intelligence. It's a little bit crooked. Just straighten it out, man. You just too much into that. We show you where the transcendental eye, the real all-seeing eye is. That's our Lord. He sees everything. You only see half. Why not? Why see half when you can see it all? You notice our bodies have two eyes. Sorry, Tom. Our bodies have two eyes. See, why does the Lord make two eyes? Why are you doing like this? Come on, man. That means you're less intelligent. Here, you come here, we'll make you more intelligent. See, I'm not against the Illuminati. They're servants of the Lord. They're destroying everything. The Lord wants to do something different. He wants to have the real New World Order. You don't really, that new world where it's a win-lose. No, our Lord, he's going to make win-win. He has inexhaustible energy. You won't even have to, you'll just profit automatically. You'll have blessed life. And you'll give blessings to others. You'll feel love for other people, empathy, all these beautiful qualities of God. What is this Lucifer, man? He's only half the equation. Here's the full equation. You can get the full thing. Real immortality. Oh man, I'm already an immortal person. Isn't it amazing? Thank you, Lord. I'm not even thinking about it. I'm not thinking about going back to God. I open my mouth and both lordships come here and make this Vrindavan. I like that deal. Wherever I am is Vrindavan. All I do is the Lord is so kindly given me this. And not only me, anybody who believes this crazy, wonderful preaching will also get this. I'm just here to convince you this is the best deal. Show you this is the best deal. Show you the greatest happiness is in chanting the holy name like the lordships did 550 years ago. All those devotees. You become like them. They saw Lord chanting in ecstasy. They started to really get it. The best deal, best wealth, best everything, immortality, real immortality. What do you want to put your consciousness in a machine? Then you're going to, where does the feeling, man? Here you get immortality with feeling, pure feeling, loving, feeling, ecstatic. Come on, that's real immortality. Immortal feelings. These feelings are forever. Sorry, I went off a little bit. What to do, get a little bit crazy here. Go ahead, read this. Tom, you can read it.
Okay, Johan de Mont. Most of the Vaidhi are still so confident that what they are doing is just.
Oh, yeah. Well, as long as you're happy. If you're happy, that's why I'm not here for everybody. We're here for those who are ready. They'll know. Like Jesus said, I know mine and mine know me. Can you see how that principle works? Same here. You could tell, like a person like Amy, she comes here. She's saying, this is for me. And I could see, wow, she's on the same page. This is great. See? So we know each other. That's why I'm reaching out into ISKCON. I'm reaching in Gaudiya Samiti. Yeah, man, there's some what do you call black sheeps there. They know it. I know. I've been in those groups. There's some black sheeps there. They treat you lousy. You notice? Are you tired of being treated lousy and looked at like a black sheep? You're actually a swan. Come here, you'll become a swan. Yeah, I was a black sheep. As soon as I started chanting in ecstasy, the very first friggin' day, I was so happy. I chanted the holy name and ecstasy awoke in my heart. What do I get? You, offensive rascal, by the temple president. You, how dare you cry in the temple room? He was fuming. Anybody out there, black sheeps like that? Have maybe some devotional experience that come up a little bit and then they squash it down because of jealousy and envy and false prestige, which they're not aware of. What are you going to do? You're in the wrong place. Here's the place for you. We love ecstasy. We love tears, right? Welcome tears, welcome ecstasy. In other words, we're welcoming Radha. They're not the tears of the world. You come here, you'll have the tears of joy. You know, only maybe it's some purification. It's your tears of dying, that part dying off, which is good, let it die off, man. It's giving you hassles for so many lifetimes. Let it burn up. That's, there's a surrender too that gets to be kind of, let it burn up. I finally got to the point, I realized, let it burn up, Lord, man. This is nothing giving me nothing but problems so many lifetimes, believing all these feelings that were burning up because of belief in dead things, dead philosophies, see? Dead material things, dead bodies, believing, this beautiful woman, this beautiful man, I love her. And it was only an oxytocin thing to bond me that and make me miserable at separation. Oh, you ever felt separation from a human being you loved? Oh, is that painful? Oh my God. When I separated from my wife, the best thing that ever happened, painful. Ooh, I felt like sawed in half. Anyway, that was it, man. Been there, done that. Now I just bond with Krishna. And these wonderful feelings arise more and more. And it's not like that. I'm free, man. Since set free, man. You can go bond with all the bodies you want, all those beautiful things that, this is so much a better deal. If I was young, it's okay. Then you go through that, but when you have this, right, liver, you got your husband, but you got this. Pani has his wife and children, but got this. Makes all the difference. See, no art, you don't have to become a sannyas. See, here the Lord is thinking, oh, you believe in my devotee and these devotional principles he's preaching. Oh, and you like what he likes. Oh, stay, whatever you want. You want to stay married? Oh, no problem. Yeah, you work it out. You'll see everything is part of it. Now, see, but they're not foot shackles. Lord Brahma said, unless you become Krishna, this is Bhagavatam. Listen to this verse, world. I love this verse. Brahma says, unless people become your devotees, and that means a real devotee, like the people here, becoming real devotees, their husbands, their wives, their wealth are foot shackles. See? But when you're a devotee, oh my God, now you know it's real. See? That's top priority. That's what we teach. This is the real new Vrindavan. Because that's the way it was then. They had their husbands and their wives and their children and their world and their life and their economic development, but they also had Krishna. See, we're teaching real Krishna consciousness because you get the real Vrindavan here. You see, we have examples of that. People, they're thinking, just because they're dedicated to sadhu sangha and the real Krishna coming through the real sadhu sangha, all is well. I hear it again and again. You know, a lot of people don't have time to come here all the time because they're doing this and everything, but they have faith in what we're doing. And the Lord says, just because you're faith, you're justified. See, that preaching of Jesus comes effect again for the Vaishnavas. You're justified by your faith in where truth is really being preached. In where real ecstasy is preached, that's where Radha and Krishna is. And they are so pleased that you recognize where they are. They will make everything right for you, regardless of your situation, whether you're a retard, smart, dumb, sannyasi, or whatever you are, they will adjust everything. And they do that here. That's why I preach like this, because I see this example. Where else do you see this? I think it's pretty rare. So why shouldn't the whole world come here? To me, this makes the most sense. If it doesn't make most sense to you, what I'm preaching, you're a less intelligent person. You're just less intelligent. Ooh, you hate hearing that. Just like when Sachi came many years ago, and I said, you're. She went down in the basement and cried, purified, How dare you call me a fool? I'm so smart, I'm intelligent, everything. Yeah, just help you come up to our level. We're all fools. I'm a fool, man. I got to be pretty foolish preaching like this, right? Who would preach like this? Only a fool, a jester, a court jester. Who would say these things? I'm not even thinking what I'm saying. All these big gurus out there, they're very carefully controlling their words to get a particular result, which is control over you. Control of your activities. Because they still haven't figured it out. And Gohari, who knows what he's going to say? I don't even know what I'm going to say. I just say, hey, Lord, have your way. Radha and Krishna, just go ahead and do your dance, man. We'll just hope that it'll all work out. What is she saying, I wonder? Well, at least she's laughing. We can see that. It's good. She's laughing at my jokes. That's a good sign. Go ahead, read this here from Bhakti Tom.
Chaitanya Charitamrita Adilila 12:9. Some of the disciples strictly accepted the orders of the Acharya, and others deviated, independently concocting their own opinions under the spell of Daivi Maya.
Yeah, and so practically, if you look in the word for word of this, it doesn't say orders, or it may say orders, but it does say opinion also. Okay? So opinion is really in our preaching, this is really the thing. Because if whoever comes in line with this opinion, it seems pretty wacky sometimes, right? But it's kind of wacky, like crazy wisdom. Okay? You got to be a little bit transcendentally crazy to get it. And so if you come in line with this opinion, see, now you're in the real line. See, because this opinion keeps me in ecstasy, keeps me transcendentally happy. See, and if you guys begin to accept it too, you become kind of like this. People, the world will look at you like a fool and mad. The world, because it's the world, man. Worldly Vaishnavas. The first thing they said to me, I came to ISKCON, see, worldly Vaishnavas, you're insane for chanting in the temple in ecstasy. And this is the big Bhajanananda. He was the temple president. He's such a great Bhajanananda. Really great? He doesn't even like the ecstatic. Even to the I saw him 20 years later. You know what he said to me? I said, hey, I'll tell you his name, Agni Dev. Hey, Agni Dev. He's the temple. What's the temple? Agni Dev. I just feel inspired to build a temple for Prabhupada. And he looked at me. You are crazy. The same. Didn't look how much advancement the guy made. And they say, oh, nice kirtan. Oh, he sings like an angel and everything. To me, that's not very angelic, being against this. See, I'm teaching what is not to be against. Don't be against ecstatic devotion, my friends. Don't be, because if you are, go to these guys they're like going to the Comos and the Trudeaus. And in religion, you're still in religion. That's why, hey, man, I abandoned religion. Oh, you don't like ecstatic devotion? Hell with you. I don't want your association. I don't want to even look in your direction. You don't like my Radha, who dances in my heart every day? You don't like these revelations that come from that love? Go out there and let the hypocrites rule you until you're sick of it. Then maybe you'll come here. Go follow the Agni Devs and the big acharyas out there that don't ever cry a tear. You never see it. Never. If you do, well, that's good for them. Now they're making some real spiritual advancement. Here, devotees very quickly, they cry a lot of tears and they continue and laugh like madmen and mad women, very happy in their heart. Come here when you're ready for the truth. If not, stay out there. They're your teachers. Yeah, we'll keep it clean here. With just a nice, clean, and tidy place for those who are done with religion. Religion is religion. Abandon all varieties of religion, and you can come here and we'll teach you how to surrender to Krishna. Surrendering to Krishna is that ecstasy. If you come here and you say, boy, I really like this ecstatic worship, there you go. You can begin to abandon religion because now you can starting to appreciate what is beyond religion. See, ecstatic worship, spontaneous devotion. Just by you saying, wow, this is really wonderful. I really like what you're doing. You're getting more benefit than these big friggin' gurus and sannyasis who don't like what we do here, don't like this ecstasy, and don't like the truth that exposes the emperor without clothes. They don't like to be exposed. Well, too bad. Stay out there with your followers. The blind leading the blind. I'm here for people who want to wake up, people who want their eyes open. You come here, you'll get your eyes open. You'll know what guru is heavy means because your heavy weight is dropped here like a rock that it is that you didn't know you were carrying. See, like Kahil Chabram's poem. Oh, if you don't like the ways of love, pass out of love's threshing floor, where you will not cry your deepest tears or laugh your deepest laughter. See, people do that here. See? The threshing floor. There's not a lot of time now for dicking around. Either you want the real path or you want the false path. There are a lot of them out there. All of them are. It's only the devotee who's realized intimate relationship with God. That is the real path. That is the real path. That is deliverance. And there has never been any other deliverance in this world. Otherwise, you're listening to messages coming from those in Maya. Only those who are delivered can deliver others. Hasn't it always been that way? That's a disciplic line. Ooh, are we getting wild and wacky today? What does this say? Guru Maharaj on flute flow. What does this one say, Tom?
Bhaktatom, purport. That's the purport from the same verse. One cannot infiltrate materially concocted ideas into spiritual advancement. One cannot infiltrate materially concocted ideas into spiritual advancement. That is deviation.
That's the checklist I'm talking about. Materially concocted ideas. You cannot infiltrate that in the truth. And people do. But the truth is not there. It's not materially speculations and all that. The truth is in the book. It's in the words of the devotees, written by and approved by the words of the devotees. See? That's why I preach the book. See? The book works. The checklist doesn't. Where's love of God? Love of God is here in many devotees because I preach the real book. Love of God is not in ISKCON because they don't preach the real book. They preach a checklist or some speculations or memorizations like the world schools do. Here we preach relish of the name. Okay? People get purified so they can chant the holy name. That's why it's so intense here. You're going through. You ready for the green beret? You ready to be a substantial deliverer of souls in this world? You come here, we'll train you for that. That's our work. That's the only work here. This is approved by Prabhupada, man. Told me personally. Doing exactly what he wants. What does he want? He wants you to get love of God, you idiots. You fools. You don't like being called fools? Oh, go away, man. Be foolish. Here you'll be a transcendental fool, like the rest of us. Like all devotees think they're fools. We're fools. Therefore, we can continue to chant in ecstasy. And preach like this, too. Very authoritative. Isn't that interesting to hear preaching like this from fools? Shows you, I don't have to dress for success. I don't have to look non-foolish. I don't have to look like I know everything, that I am, wear my nice dhotis and my tilaks perfectly straight. And, and have all the GBC clerks over there give me a nice rubber stamp. And you see I'm stamped out guru. You're a deliverer, man. I'm just an idol. You'll just idle your time if you believe in me. Maybe it will make you a nice rule follower, and then you'll die Varnashram Dharma forever. Yeah. See, pauper, you have no real wealth. You come here, you get real wealth. What is the real wealth? Ecstatic love of God, man. Now you're wealthy. Now you're free of these gurus. Look at me all day long. I pounce on them. I just kind of discredit them, all kinds of stuff. And I should lightning bolt. They would say, he's so offensive. And lightning bolts, he should be dropping on him like crazy, man. One after another, man. But what happens? More ecstasy, more lightning ecstasy comes. How does it? Why is this happening? Why am I pleasing Krishna doing this? I should have lightning bolts destroying it. Everything should be finished here. Why are people coming every day? Why are people telling me, wow, man, I feel Krishna in my life more and more? if this is actually offensive, or maybe we're actually taking down the obstacles and the offenses so that more people can come into the kingdom of God. The kingdom of God is ecstatic worship. Let's take down all the fences so people can come in, huh?
Maharaj, Mary is backstage.
Oh, she is. Oh, so thank you. There she is. Welcome. She got a nice smile on her face. I watched her class.
Thanks, River.
Yesterday, I heard a little bit of her class. She was saying, "Oh, I woke up too late and Gohar started earlier."
Oh, don't make fun of me.
I'm not making fun of you.
Yeah, you are when you like that. Yeah. Well, I did. Well, the day before, I felt so good because I felt so good the day before because I could come on live, and then I also had some new friends to go and have breakfast with, and they're kind of aware of some things, and I'm just kind of needing the association, and it felt so good.
Yeah.
And then the next day I couldn't get on at all, and I was like, oh man.
Yeah. Well, it's okay. It's part of the up and down.
Oh, and I have been so up and down. It's incredible lately.
Yeah. See, the up gives you the communion, the more connection and all that. And then the down makes you desire more of that. See, it's a part of the process.
Maharaj, we have Lolita as well backstage.
Oh, sorry. Yeah, I can't see it because it doesn't go on the side, like on the bottom where it does before. Now it's on the side.
She's back. She's back.
She's back. All right. Yeah. I want to thank you, Lolita, for taking so much time with the devotees. She's always there for people. She call them up and talk and preach to them. It's really nice. She's so wonderful. I tell you, she's a real angel here in this Sangha. Yeah.
Would you say River? Couldn't hear you. But yes, she is an angel.
Yeah.
Lolita.
River knows she's calling her.
That's what I was saying.
For hours, man.
I'm always talking.
Okay, there's a Dutch thing. All right, let's see. What do we got here? Oh, I like this one. His phoniness. Anyway, we're here to help everybody, and I don't know, sometimes I say things really off the wall and stuff. I'm sorry about that, but, I just trust it's all going to work out. See what Amin says here, or whoever. Could be Amin, could be Govinda. We don't know.
Aman Narayan Das. Did you write the book of love? And have you got faith in the God above? Because the Bible tells you.
I think that's Govinda. He's our poet there. Okay.
Once you recognize and accept the simple truth, everything becomes simple and funny.
Yeah, it really does. Ooh, super noodles. Read that.
That's so relieving, Maharaj. We have faith in this and we see it works. We do not make... I'm sorry.
We do not make it often as others, but it's still working slowly, but it is, see, it's working because of people's faith in the Krishna. People need to know how to please God. Please God, you're justified, just like Jesus said, those who believe in me, their sins will be forgiven. And you will feel it. You'll feel relieved of the modes of nature that are making you unhappy more. See? And just because you have faith in where God is actually working. I mean, the Lord, God is working everywhere, right? People say, whoa, go hard. God is working everywhere. Yeah. But where is he working in this transcendental potency? That is the issue. Where is the transcendental potency preached in this world? Where is the, like Gadadhar, where is the love of Radha and Krishna preached? I mean, really preached, not in, Radhe, 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 but no ecstasy. Just a bunch of words still. Where's the authority of Krishna? See, you got to see the authority of Radha, which is ecstatic worship, and the authority of Krishna, the real word, the real conception, the real path. That's authority, you see? That's what you see in a real devotee of Radha and Krishna. You see the ecstasy and you see the authority there. You notice Lord Chaitanya was oscillating, and somebody used by Lord Chaitanya will be oscillating. That's the Radha and Krishna. You'll see the authority of ecstasy and the authority of the word coming from that. Only they know the truth deeply. You notice? You got to see that in this world. Got another. Okay, what else we got here? Lalita says,
replying to Radhe Devadasi, this is transcendental sound. It is purifying all of us.
Yeah, look at how ecstatic she is. She's still into, I just want to hear the sound. See, no, the more ecstatic you come, the more realize you come, the more you just like it. You just like the sound of truth. The sound of truth is the sound of music. Okay? It is. It's real music to the ears of a devotee. The truth. No matter, it could be harshly. It's like, it's like music to my ears because it's the truth. Conclusive. The sound. Remember that Julie Andrews or Julie something. The sound of music. Read this, Tom. It's a good one.
Want to become famous? Buy followers, primes, and viewers.
Yeah, go to religion. You want to become famous. They'll say you become famous, but it's very hard. You want to buy followers? This is religion still. This is the world. See, they think like this. They want to become famous. They want followers. See, people, how can I become famous? How can I get followers? Oh, let me become a guru. Wow, that's the best way. I get worship, followers, and adoration, all that stuff. These are your gurus. They started like this. Bhakti Siddhanta said, I should stay 10 more years, and they're pushing me out. They want to become followers. They want followers. They want to become famous. They want to become famous like, the Acharya is just naturally famous because they have love of Krishna, love of God. They want that. See, that's that verse there. Thank you for helping me preach. That's what they did with Prabhupada. They wanted to become famous. You guys are worshiping that, you stupid fools. It's stupid. They wanted from the beginning to become famous gurus, and you're worshiping that. They still want that. Are you ready to you bust your bubble to get out of religion, get out of this stuff, want to be famous bullshit? Want to buy followers? You want adoration and distinction? That's why you see all the Sampradayas hate this preaching because they're a bunch of fucking liars. Idols! Idle away the world's time. Look at us, wealthy as can be, and preaching no one else would dare to do, but more and more wealth every day. Because I don't care about chunk change. I don't care about followers. I don't care about being famous. I just want to taste that holy name every day. To me, that is real Krishna conscious. You don't like it? Go out there and go to those fucking gurus. Those famous gurus with all their go out there, man. They'll take care of you. You're just following my lord's lead there, help you realize the cheese ain't there. There's in this cussing guru over here. People get the cheese. You notice I said the word, the word that'll blow everybody's mind in religion, right? Oh, but people still get ecstasy. I get it every day. Come here. That's why I don't give a shit. If I say I feel inspired to say the F word, I'll do it. I don't care. I'm not looking. If that puts you away, if you think, well, he's not following the etiquette, oh, I'm going to go away. Hey, man, you're not understanding what's really important here. What's really important is love of Krishna. As long as that doesn't go away, that's the main thing. The problem is people have not heard the F word enough to where it's really blasted their illusions and all their faith in words, empty words, empty etiquettes. See, look, this is what the result. People, see Lalita, it didn't daunt her. Didn't take the smile off her face. Sachi a little bit. She's a little bit daunted, but that's okay. This is purification.
No, I have a question. I have inquiry.
Oh, good. What?
Okay, so I did not have I did not have experience of joining up with the temple, living there. You're the first and only guru I've really experienced. I didn't really even know I was getting into guru. I wasn't looking for guru. I was looking for God.
Okay.
The only experience I have when you talk about these gurus and stuff is when I now recently, in recent years, irregularly visit the local temple, and I see a man there called the guru that is got a title of is His Divine Grace, and I wonder if using His Divine Grace is just a cultural thing, like a culture of the Vaishnava line, cultural title, and then also maybe those devotees that join up or that come or are looking at him as like a pastor at the church that just, reads from the Bible and explains it a little bit. And do they really look at them as going to deliver us from this world? Or are they just kind of following a little bit of their culture and their religion?
I mean, see, that's external bhakti. It's like you're not taking the words literally. His divine grace. See, the word is what liberates you. So, yeah, see my title? I'm His Divine Grace. Okay, so I'm His divine, or I'm His holiness. I'm not really. See, that's hypocrisy. You're not your word. Don't you hear? Even in the world, people say you're your word. See? You're your word. Are you your word or not? So are you His holiness or not? See, most people aren't. They call it ecclesiastical. The Pope is His holiness. Is he really holy? Is he really a medium for the parampara? Usually not. It's the same thing. Oh, his Bhakti Vedanta. Oh, really? Does your Vedanta, your understanding, your real knowledge, the knowledge, is it coming? Is it real? Is it from pure love of Krishna? No. Well, we're just kind of take the name and got the stamp, and they said we're Bhakti Vedantas. We carry our sticks around and look really proud, going around. And they made us gurus, His Holiness, His Divine Graces. Are you really a divine grace? Does divine grace flow? The bottom line is, I take things literally, just like the real parampara does, real ones. Yeah, His divine grace. Yeah, are you representing divine grace? Does that flow through your word, through your feelings? Divine grace. See? So a lot of people say, how dare you let people call you divine grace? Well, no, the question you should ask, if you want intelligent, I'll help you along to become intelligent, is to ask, does divine grace flow through Gaur Hari Das or anyone else? Because that's where it's going to be. The divine grace is where divine grace is. Does that make any sense? Or you believe in split mind? Everybody's split. They're weak because of being into hypocrisy. Oh, he's a divine grace is here because he has the title. Yeah, but is divine grace really flowing through that person? Can you feel it? Can you begin to experience it? Now, isn't that being straight like an arrow? You see why we hit target here? We're always on target. Funny, because as it is, it's called. As it is. Yeah.
Okay, so like,
go ahead.
Oh, you want to say something, Lolita?
No. Oh, whatever.
Okay, so all right, it sounds like you're telling me to say something to finish.
Yeah, I think you mean, do they expect some divinity from him? Do they have this idea and this understanding, or are they just listening because he's a good teacher? Was this your question?
No. I think
I'm giving the guru of the benefit of the doubt. However, the one guru that I have some experience recently locally with is that he is walking around with the name His Divine Grace, but
is he really? They're using that title now? Ooh, they're getting bold.
But when I texted him something online about that was shared with me by an advanced devotee it was about an advanced devotee that I'm not even familiar with. I don't have any history. And he took it totally as an offense. And I just shared it out of my innocence. A devotee, an older senior devotee that had taken and I shared it out of my innocence. And this local one he said, "I'm warning you." He threatened me. I felt threatened. Let's put it that way. I felt threatened, and so I unfriended him. But
unfriended His Divine Grace. You unfriended. Oh my God, that's really.
Gaur Hari, come on! Don't. Right. When you do that, that makes me feel even more.
What?
It's hard enough.
Joking.
It's hard enough.
He's joking.
I know, but I don't take it as a joke. I take it very seriously. I don't know. Maybe I don't have thick skin or something. But, it's like I almost leave this Sangha sometimes because I take what you say so seriously and it hurts. It's like it's hard enough to have my own realization about somebody. He's His Divine Grace, but I warn you. That's hard enough to really see the
Okay,
truth
can
of
I just
that. But
tell,
then when
tell
you,
the,
and then
okay, can I share the real thing about that so it make you feel better? You just triggered him. That's all. He's not a real divine grace. He's just impure. You help purify the guy.
Well done,
And he
Sachi.
was self-threatened. That's all.
I know that, but you know, and then even that, it's like, yeah, okay, I triggered him. So, but then I feel like I can't. I went to drive to the temple last night, and I turned around and left. I couldn't even go, and it's like
Oh,
I'm missing my kirtan with people
why couldn't you go? Because he unfriended you?
because they've been shut down for 2.5 weeks, and then I run into the president's husband, and he's wearing a mask, and everybody's got to wear a mask inside now again, and the music.
Oh, really? What happened? Why are they doing that? Is it because it's a new regulation?
Because he said there's a worldwide pandemic going on, and I said,
oh, they believe that. He believed that.
well,
still.
he does. Some do, some don't. People come and go there all the time. There's and I start to kind of get like where I like a young person, and they're gone. They come and they live there, and then they go, and they come and they go, and it's like,
well, there's not. That's why here is so nice, because those who are meant to stay, some will come and go also, but those who really want this, they just attract it. Then you got real friends here. They'll help you stay steady too, so you can stick and go through the purification, because all of that, is just, you see, it's just all the false IDs that we carry and all that. It's part of the thing. After a while, it'll be gone, but it just takes time. Like you told me yesterday, everybody's got, whatever they got. You just got to go, it's here. The shelter is here. Otherwise, look at that. People are coming and going. The guy he's his divine grace, and he gets really triggered by, just honest question, honest, innocent. So anyway, it's all a bunch of children out there, really. Here, I think you got more maturity here. You're going to get a better deal here.
well, I'm probably a child too. I unfriend him because I can't, because I feel threatened because he,
you're just a fool like the rest of us. You're just like a fool like the rest of us.
What to do?
Oh, it's good. That's good. She took it better. Remember when I called you a fool years ago?
That shocked me. That was only a taste of what was the whole years to come. And I feel like I'm going through it now. I feel like that over 23 years ago, that what I was going through, I'm going through that again in a new way.
Another level.
And it's been intense. Yeah. Oh, God.
Yeah. Hey, it's worth it, man. Like Jesus said in the computer, that thing at the time, he said he came down looking really divine and his arms out like this. And then all out of the blue, he says, well, I didn't say it was going to be easy, but I said it was going to be worth it. See? So you see. These promises, they seem to come around. They seem to work out. Maybe Lolita's right. The promises are kept here.
Maybe Lolita's right about
you. I have a big challenge here today. I vow I'm going to make our first Shuki, Duki a Shuki. Mary Sachi is going to be our miracle baby. She's going to become an eternal Shuki.
If you can do that, then that will be a miracle, because I must be very stubborn.
Well, it was Lord Chaitanya had to work on Duki for a while too, so it's not surprising. So he has to have his miracles here also. He's going to make you a Shuki forever. Yeah. That smile will never be wiped off your face.
What's River saying?
I just said what Maharaj said. Look at that smile on your face.
Yeah. It'll be plastered more and more on there. It'll be more permanent smile.
Mary, I've been through all of those things that you're talking about and still do on occasion. But it's just easier to get through. And they don't make you feel so emotionally drained. Like our feelings used to make us feel emotionally drained. Well, just drained. They just get less and less and less. And it's worked with you because I can see it. I can see your change.
Oh, I see it too.
She's
made so much progress. Oh my God. Yeah. She knows it. See, the thing is, she knows in her heart that she's made progress a lot.
I don't know. I just am busy going through the feelings, and they are so intense lately. You were talking the other day about the book, The Power of Now. I just have to stay right in the moment, right now, and do right now. Otherwise, I go crazy.
Yeah, good. Stay now. Yeah. Now is good. Ooh. Yeah.
I never knew that divine. What does it mean? Does it exist, divine? What is that divine? We hear this word and we give these names to people, but I never knew what it was until I met Guru Maharaj from the first moment, and that was a divine person. Divine is actually it's substance. The one who carries this substance, the spirit of the Lord, that's a divine person. And when he gives it to you, you know what divinity is, and you know where to find divinity in the pastimes, in the name, in the preachings of Guru Maharaj, and in what you read, and in those authors, those poets. This is divine, but those who call themselves divine grace, oh my God, when I look at their faces, you're living in an illusion, man. They're living in such an illusion. Guru Maharaj is divine.
I was looking in. Oh, sorry. Go ahead. Go finish.
I'm finished.
I was just looking in the dictionary under divine, and it says of, from, or like God, or a God.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah.
And I guess, I realized in my life, I was, I just kind of indirectly experienced the hypocrisy that happens in religion at age 3 and 4 years old. And I took on the feelings of the hypocrisy from what my father was going through and my mother, my father being a minister, and trying to do the right thing and getting pushed out by these hypocrites. And I didn't know what was going on, but I took on all the feelings, I think, from my father, and my mother freaked out. But I didn't have any of the mental, I only had the feelings stored in my body. And now when I met Gaur Hari, I wanted to know God so bad because I felt I was stuck in the world. I was stuck in my life, and I couldn't get, and I felt I got unstuck, basically. But intellectually and all this, I'm still sorting it all out. You're muted, Gaur Hari.
Yeah, divine grace, basically is the divine grace. If we're being used by the divine grace, see, the divine grace is manifest here. What is divine grace? It's divine grace. Where is it? Where is it manifesting? Divine grace is true knowledge, the conclusive understanding of God. That's the Bhagavatam, is divine grace. And the devotee is the divine grace expressed. They give you true knowledge. And what is divine grace? Oh, the ecstasy, the pure love of Krishna, love of God, Radharani, divine grace. See, divine grace is divine grace. Where the hell is it? Otherwise it's just the words. Krishna, Krishna, Krishna. Yeah, where is it? Where's Krishna? Well, where Radha is. Where is Radha? Where Krishna is. Where do you see in what temple is Krishna and Radha in? Where do you see it? Do you see can you see the symptoms of divine grace flowing? See, simple as it is. See, literal, actually. People don't know literal. They're so used to hypocrisy. Oh, yeah, His divine grace. I have a title. I have a nice suit, nice dhoti, a nice big friggin' stick, and I go around prancing around the stage like a filly, like those show horses. You see, they go around like this. This is how I see a lot of this stuff going on. Yes, you see, we're divine. We got the big title and we have all these things. But there's no divine grace. Where's the divine grace? Divine grace is flowing here. I see it every day. And Lalita, listen to her class. You want to see divine grace? Hey, ISKCON, you want to see divine grace? Gaudiya Smriti, you want to see the show? Come see here. Come go look at Lalita every day, giving a nice class, chanting Hare Krishna in ecstasy. There's divine grace. You wonder why I have to yell all the time? Because people's ears are stopped up. They're so used to not seeing divine grace and just hearing the empty words. Divine grace is divine grace. Where the frig is the divine grace, man? Where the heck is it? Pretty simple. I don't know. The more I worship Krishna like this, the more logical I get, the more clear I get. And the more people think I'm crazy because they believe in illusion as truth. Well, go follow your friggin' illusion, man. I love the truth, man. I love the divine grace, man. I love seeing it. I love feeling it, man. I love it, man. And that's all here in this Sangha. Anybody not here, you're less intelligent and less ecstatic, because we only get ecstatics. Ask Amy. Ask Janaki, ask Lalita, ask River, ask Tom, ask Sachi. That's why you purified that guy, that so-called divine grace. He couldn't take it. Oh, I'm afraid. Oh, you're not supposed to ask these things. It'll break my illusion. I'm just like a glass, these glass. I'm in a glass case, man. Don't hit my illusion. No. You're not supposed to ask these things. Don't say these things. Ooh, I'm afraid. But I'm a divine grace.
Okay, so I'm gonna make a joke.
Good.
And that
Good.
it's a joke, but it's true. It was Janaki that shared with me about this senior devotee. I didn't know who he was, but she did.
Janaki, let me. Sorry to interrupt. Janaki, right on the chat here. Let me know. Are you going to be here today? So I'll save you a space here if you are. Okay. So let me know that. Go ahead.
So anyway, it was just, she has experiences that I don't have. And so she shared that with me. And so then I shared it with him, and it triggered the heck out of him. Yeah. So that's how we're kind of a team, everybody's got their gifts.
Yeah. Say that again. I missed it. I was looking at something else.
So I was going to say, when you guys were in the area last winter, it was Janaki that shared with me about this senior devotee that had and I didn't know who he was. She had experience with him. And so then I shared it out of innocence with the one here and triggered the heck out of him. And, but that's where all our gifts come from. Janaki, she's got her experiences and her knowledge, and all our gifts, we help each other.
Yeah, yeah. See, like this title here, Lord Chaitanya's Amazing Grace Place. So people should test it. Is Lord Chaitanya's Amazing Grace coming through this Sangha or not? People are so used to illusion. No, let's just go follow the illusions. Oh yeah, they say grace is over there. His grace, His holiness, His divine grace. Let's just go there and believe it just because they say it. No, you should be like scientists, you ISKCON people, you Gaudiya Math, Gaudiya, be a scientist. Be really Krishna conscious. Come, is divine grace here? The Lord Chaitanya's divine real grace, is it here? Is it in ISKCON? Is it in your group? Is it in your guru? Yes or no? Be simple, be clear. You come here, we'll get you. We got the gold standard here, man. You'll look at these words. You should be looking. Yeah, let's see. Gaurahari's claiming Lord Chaitanya's made. Is the grace really here? Well, I don't know. I've been trained in ISKCON. I don't even know what grace is. I just hear the word, man. It's just a bunch of words to us, like parrots. Well, you come here, we'll teach you the definition of grace. Not only will we teach you, we will show you what grace is. We'll show you what divinity is. We'll show you what a divine grace is. You'll see it with your own eyes. And then you'll even want it, because that's the only thing that's going to save you is divine grace and where it's flowing, because that's where you got to drink. That's what you got to taste. That's your life. That's the lifeline. That's the real line. That's real Krishna consciousness. See, and I say it's here. You come for a while, you'll see it too. See? Just simple, man. Yeah, I'm claiming, right? Lord Chaitanya's Amazing Grace Place. You come here and find out. Otherwise, you're going to these other persons, their divine grace place over at ISKCON, over there in Tucson. There's a divine grace. Oh, yeah, go see if it's flowing there. Do you see divine grace? Well, I don't know what it is. All I know is about your rules and regulations. Well, I think you don't have the gold standard. Anyway, the gold standard is being preached. I say this to the world. I say this to ISKCON and Gaudiya Smriti. Are you preaching the gold standard? Because we are. This is gold here, man. This is truth here. We say divine grace is here. You can come and see it also, because I know it's here. I experience it's being here. Now, you, on the other hand, you want to be delivered, you got to find out where Lord Chaitanya's divine grace is really, 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 really flowing in this world. Because that's what delivers you. Nothing else. Or Jesus's real grace flowing. Where is the real grace? Is it flowing through the Pope? I don't think so. Pedophilia is flowing through that guy. We found out, the guy's kissing these elites' hands and all that stuff. He's a Luciferian worshiper. He's just part of the destruction, the religious leaders, and a lot of them are in these religions, in ISKCON, all of them, bunch of pedophiles, right? Have we seen this? Hasn't that come to light? Weren't some of the gurus pedophiles? What? Yes or no? Come on, wake up, be honest, be real. This is in religion. It's dangerous, man. A lot of crocodiles there. A lot of croco-shits. People believing those were the what do you call, the successors of Prabhupada. Oh, bullshit, man. Fucking pedophiles, man. They're still worshiping these fuckers. Some of them. Can you imagine? Still over in Mayapur, this guy, did all this. He still is respected. Respecting? This is the thing. People respect demons and demoniac principles and all that stuff in this world. You have a problem with this preaching? Go out there and respect the unrespectable. Go around, respect demoniac shit being preached as Krishna consciousness. I don't believe in any of it. I ain't afraid to speak about it. You don't like it? Go out there and follow that shit. That crap. I'll keep following this. I like my feelings. I like what the Lord shows me. I trust it. You want to trust that the illusion is all over the place. Lots in religion, in ISKCON, in all of them. A lot I see it on their faces, man. I'll be honest with you. I see the envy and jealousy in many of these leaders, man. It's all over their face, and you can't see it because you believe in it. That's why I stay ecstatic. I don't believe in any of it. I don't believe in leaders when I look at their smiles and I look, it's not from the heart. It's from envies and jealousies, and they can't get rid of because they get followers and they get the karma from their followers, and they can't dissolve it because they don't have ecstatic devotion. But look at us, man, getting stronger every day, more clear every day. Devotees' testimony every day. Must be getting the real protection here. See, this is the witness protection program, right, Lalita? You don't like this authoritative preaching? Go out there and follow my Lord's Maya. What was that to me? Doesn't bother me. Go ahead, Tom.
It's a very natural defense mechanism. If they feel triggered and then they want you to feel guilty. Mm-hmm. Yeah, they do everything to make you fearful and guilty. That's a very rudimentary defense system. You can just see it.
Projection, huh?
Yeah. Well, that's religion. Religion is guilt. You look at Pani and Noodles. They came from religion of ISKCON. And they always so ashamed of ourselves and all that stuff. They come here. The first thing that goes, they're guilty because they ate an onion or something. You know, all this. It's all external bhakti, man. You know, they come here. They're free of that because they learn internal principles. They find out what the real religion of this age is to be as chant the holy name with ecstatic devotees who get the real truth. You know. That's it, man. You want the religion age, you come here and you'll know what real pure religion is. Pure religion is from your heart awakened, the pure love in your heart, man. And it's in everybody. You come here, you can't attain it, man. You just have to have it awakened by the authorities. The authorities are here in this Sangha here. The Lord has chosen them. You can see what it means to be a chosen one here, because it's not just, there's only the one. You're all becoming the one. The Lord, if you can take the test of this heavy preaching, you know, the Lord's saying, hey, you listen to my crazy mouthpiece. Hey, man, he's preaching crazy truth that most of the world thinks is crazy. Hey, man, I'm going to live in you too. Radha and Krishna will live in you, man. And you'll teach what real Vrindavan is here. And you'll teach what real illusion is that most people believe in still. Tell you what, my Lord was successful because he exposed the Devananda Pandits just like we do. That's why we're also successful. You people don't know who Devananda Pandit types are. That's most of these gurus. They're not even as good. Therefore, it's easy to point their shit out. Go ahead. Would somebody want to say, Tom?
I want.
Yeah,
Okay.
Jump in. Good.
Me?
Excitement.
Me?
What I wanted to say is that it's very childish. You work with children, and they have some rudimentary actions, and when you see that they're acting childish. Yes. No, I don't like what you said. You have to feel guilty. If you see them like little children, they are helpless and they are inconclusive. Then it becomes funny. Then you've seen that it's funny.
Yeah.
Yeah, and they say you've got to apologize. And the last thing I heard from yesterday was, you've got to shut up now. I need to shut up. Shut up. They don't want to hear it anymore. They don't want to read it anymore.
Yeah,
They are
it's
like
just
funny children. They act, if you see, you can see they are acting like funny children.
yeah, they are. That's
Well,
how it is.
I was talking with some friends the other day about bullies. And sometimes, we bully each other around. But so I looked up the word in the dictionary for religion, and it says belief in the existence of a superhuman controlling power, especially of God or gods, usually expressed in worship. So we go around in religion and we act like we know God, or we act like we are God, maybe, and go around bullying each other, um, over God, and then well, anyway, I don't know, just to look it up in the dictionary in my mind, it kind of like put some things together, like we go around acting like gods and bullying gods ourselves and bullying other people,
You can try to wrap your head around it, yes, but you can also wrap your funny smile around it. Then it becomes a total different thing. Yes, if you want to wrap your head around it and take it seriously, it becomes another thing. So you can just, I don't know how to talk. I feel Lalita understands.
Yeah, but some people feel bullied by hearing the truth. They can't bear it, so it's like they are attacking them, but you're not attacking them. You're attacking that what they believe in. You want to help them actually, and people don't want to hear the truth. A lot of times I've seen in religion, everybody is so kind and so sweet to each other, but it's not real. It's not real. It's comedy. It's a drama. That we should be humble, and everybody plays the humble one, and nobody carries Krishna inside. Um, Guru Maharaj smashes all this. um, this is right and this is wrong. Um, and yeah, they can feel bullied and they can feel attacked even by me. They can feel because they are not used by hearing the truth. But indeed, the truth will set you free, especially the truth people tell you about yourself. That is really setting you free. And if you can't bear it, if you can't go through the purification, that's a pity for you, because that's just setting you free. Because you're carrying all this dirt in your backpack and you don't want to hear it. No, I don't want to hear it. But actually, that's really purifying you, and that's bringing you closer to Krishna. Really close.
and sometimes and also sometimes we can hear it. Sometimes it's too hard to bear, and so over time a little bit we can bear it more.
Yeah, true. Sometimes later we are ready, more ready. Yeah, true.
Yeah. I just saved Janaki a spot here. So read this, Sachi.
Okay, I like how Madhu looks up these things. He comes up with some really good explanations. Found this in the Wikipedia. Divine grace is a theological term present in many religions. It has been defined as the divine influence which operates in humans to regenerate and sanctify, to inspire virtuous impulses, and to impart strength to endure trial.
Yeah, and so that's a good like a beginning for discussion. So divine grace is theological for many religions. It has been defined as divine influence. That's it. Where is the divine influence? You got people don't know how to discern that. It's uncommon, it's special, it's unique. It's not human. It's actually comes through the human. You got to see it's special, it's unique. So divine grace is coming from the spiritual plane of existence. Otherwise, it's just, see, people, they don't know how to define what is divinity, what is divine in this world. They think all this external stuff that's why you see they got to dress, a certain way and look, oh, this is divine. That ain't divine, it's illusion, man. Divine is divine. Huh?
Spirit is divine.
Yeah, spirit. You got to learn to see what is divine. This is why even Nicodemus in religion couldn't understand it. Jesus said, you must be born again to perceive the kingdom of God. See, in other words, people are blind. We're around a bunch of blind people. See, and so we need to hear. See, you start to wake up by hearing from a devotee. Jesus said, you are clean. See, you're cleansed. You got to be cleansed and to be awakened. You're cleansed by the word I spoke to you. See, always the same thing. Bhagavatam says the same thing. You got to hear from the bona fide spiritual master. Cleansing. It helps you perceive and awaken so your spiritual senses can perceive divinity. You can see, wow, this book is God. You can taste it. This word, this name is God. People don't even know. Can you imagine in Krishna consciousness, with the highest philosophy, they still are blind. You're blind unless you listen to this and understand these things. Understand what is divinity. You got to hear what is divinity from a person that's flowing from, that's tasting it. You can see it. Otherwise you can't see it. That reality will not exist for you. You'll be looking around. Oh, his divine graces. It's all external. It's all about the dhoti and the rubber stamps and the followers and everything external. You'll never be awakened like that. See? It becomes successful. Go ahead, Lalita.
You need to hear the divine experiences of the divine devotee.
Yeah, that's the purport, the revelation. You got to hear that vibration. You see, okay, you read it in a book, but a lot of people still, it's not enough for them to awaken. They got to hear the vibration of an experienced devotee, because that vibration is special. It's realized. You get realized. Only the Father knows the Son, and the Son knows the Father, and therefore the Son can reveal the Father to whom he chooses. So do you choose to listen to that person? You will only choose to listen if the Lord gives you the intelligence to listen. Otherwise, that's why these big gurus can't even listen. They're not even interested. But you bring me a waitress here, look at it, has some interest. And they will get into the kingdom of God before the big Acharya Devs. If anybody is not interested in this preaching and call yourself a Vaishnava, you're a big fool still. Big fool. Huge. And that's why the waitresses get in, and the bad housewives and the lousy guitar players and the ones hooked up to the dialysis machine gets into the kingdom before you guys. That's the truth.
And the goody two-shoes.
And the goody two-shoes like Mary Sachi Devi.
They can only operate from this mechanism of good and bad. They can only operate from this mode of goodness. Yes, they cannot operate from the Shuddha Tattva level. They can only operate from this consciousness, from this good and bad. Mm-hmm. They have no clue. They have no attachment to this quality. They can only operate from their limited system.
Yes. Go ahead, Lalita.
They are not that good as you think they are,
That's at best. In Kali Yuga, they're not that good, most of them. They're pretty, but we're here for the hypocrite. If you just will admit, I'm a fucking hypocrite, man. I'm a fucking liar. I lied to you. I cannot deliver you. I accepted your worship like that phony statement. You want to buy followers? I wanted to buy followers. Buy them off. If you will just admit that, you can be saved. If not, go ahead, play games out there. And Maya ain't playing. She's wiping things out, man. You notice? Oh, is she lie? Boy, she ain't holding back now. Therefore, I'm not holding back either. She don't hold back. We got to double down, right? Double down time. We're at war. This is an information war. This information, not even the demigods understand very well. Look at Eckhart Tolle and David Icke and all these. They don't understand this message either. Not to this extent. They maybe got some Mayavadi level, but this message, this is real info. But this info doesn't just benefit the good people against the bad people, or the bad people against. No. We benefit them both, man. That's the way my Lord works. He's living in enemy. He's living in the demons, and he's in the demigods. And now it's whoever will switch sides, whoever will come over here and listen to this opinion, to this information. This information will give everybody and anybody immortality. Yeah, you will weep like a child. You will laugh like the Joker. Read this one. Let's see what he has to say.
Who's
Hare
reading?
Krishna.
Oh.
Let Lenita read. She jumped in there.
Hare Krishna, please accept my humble obeisances. All glories to Srila Prabhupada. I am sending a link to a very inspiring video describing the mindset of a teacher who follows the Vedic culture in regards to money. What does teaching mean according to the Vedic culture by Vishnu Ratadas? The video is in English with French translation. Thank you for watching the video and for sharing it with your friends.
Well, wait a second here. So, inspiring video describing mindset of a teacher who follows the Vedic culture in regards. See, Vedic culture. See, this is the external bhakti. I mean, if you're interested, fine. But I'm not interested in Vedic culture personally. That's Prabhupada was. Prabhupada wanted to start things, a Vedic culture, culture of Vedas, culturing study of the Vedas and the mindset. I'm not into that mindset. I'm here to teach a new mindset.
Prabhupada notices already, so you bring.
We're bringing a whole nother thing. I'm not interested in external bhakti and Vedic culture and to do a Vedic where you're culturing the Vedic studies and it's like you're just starting.
Yes.
Yeah.
He was uplifting the people at that time, in that time, space, circumstances. He was uplifting them. Yes. We are uplifted here.
Yeah. That's why, if you find that uplifting, okay, fine, but if you find this uplifting too, that's good, because, a lot of people are, they're part of Vedic culture and all that. That's great. But this is devotional culture. This is the culture. Yeah, this is the culture of real bhakti, not external bhakti. See, and so, matter of fact, this mindset comes spontaneously. You just, you just become awakened. We're here to awaken people, and we don't need to give external mindsets here or to program you. You'll have this program coming from your relationship with the Lord, spontaneous relationship, And otherwise it's external, Vedic culture and all that. Okay, so yeah, go ahead there, Lolita.
Yeah, this preaching came out of revelations.
Yeah, it's out of that level.
Yeah.
That's why if you have to see this ultimately. If you got to keep listening, keep hearing, keep associating, and keep getting purified. First, purified of wanting to be a teacher and all these things. And we get, you're basically dying. You come here to die. I mean, not materially, but these concepts which people believe in die. Just we're in killers of conceptions that are not, like that are external and reveal the internal truth. That's why it's painful. You feel like Sachi, she feels like it's very painful sometimes because these conceptions, like what I think is a joke, is like to the false identification. It's like, oh, what are you doing? You're punishing me,
I know, it's exactly. It's like I take things so seriously, and it's like I can't even get the joke. And I don't want that, but I gotta go through it. I can't help it. It's my makeup and I have to undo it.
Yeah.
I want to laugh. I want to cry. That's what I've been experiencing. It's kind of like a numbness. Yeah. There's been a numbness.
Yeah. Well, that's how it is. You got to just keep hearing and keep associating. And because everybody is numbed down by this Maya. Prabhupada said in the Nectar Devotion, it's like being bitten by a snake. You get numb. You're frozen, and you're like become helpless, bitten by that snake.
Lame. He said lame and ill-advised. Numbness is lame.
Yeah, lame. You become lame. You become ill-advised. Well, because you're ill-advised by the Maya. It's always ill-advised, always inauspicious. See? So this is the Lord. His truth is auspicious. His ecstasy is just nothing but blessing. When you reach the stage of ecstatic chanting, man, that's the white lotus of good fortune. It just better. We're here to help people very quickly get to that stage. Look, some devotees there. Look at Lalita. Look at River. When you start to feel really happy chanting and you realize, this is the real shelter. There you go, man. Now it's just going to get easier. See, Krishna himself says, very hard to get attached to me because I'm transcendental. See, that's why you need a bona fide. If you get the real mercy of Krishna, he gives you this kind of association here. See, because you're going to awaken and become attached to Krishna, which is usually very hard. You try by becoming attached to Krishna by sadhana siddha, which they're all preaching. Basically, do the hard sadhana renunciation and follow the rules and everything and give up and do that. Very hard to get attached to Krishna that way. Here, very easy. Just come and present yourself as a living sacrifice. See, and burn up all the identifications with this illusion just by being here. This is the easy way. Yeah, it doesn't feel easy when you're in the middle of fire, right, Sachi? But hey, man, this is the easy way to get it done. Otherwise, could you imagine trying to realize God without this help? It's just, you'll see, it just gets a little bit easier, and then after a while, you're home free, you're broken free of the sucking of the world is sucking on you all the time, man. See? So read that.
Yes, indeed, something from inside and outside. We are both internal and external.
Yeah, okay. We'll get you to realize that more.
Bhava, Abheda Tattva as Dvaita, and Advaitavadis.
Uh-huh. Oh yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I think he's talking about some things. Okay, here we go. Read that. Here.
Do we all need this fire to merge in transcendence? Yeah.
Yes, absolutely, man. If you don't go through the baptism by fire, you will not know the Holy Spirit. You will not know Radharani. You will not know devotion. You have to. That's why even in the Christian sector, many people that were become saints went through the agony and the ecstasy. You know, the agony is the burning off of the karma. That's why the devotees have to be at a certain mature stage to be able to handle this process. Otherwise, it's like entering the fire. People, they cannot burn up their identification. They're too identified. You have to have a certain. Krishna knows. He'll send those people here that are ready for it. Some people, it gets so hot, they have to go away for a while. They don't want to go all the way. But if you want to know what real bhakti is, that's how you do it. Because I see people when they step away from the plate. It's like, oh, this cup is too much. No. I don't want to do that. I want to be a teacher. I want to be acknowledged. I want to keep that. Basically, it's contamination. Okay, the Lord said, okay, you want to keep that? Okay, here, stay in that. He'll make teacher, make you a guru. That's what do you think they did with Prabhupada? Same kind of thing, Oh, okay, we'll make you a guru and everything. There are a lot of fools out there that are, they'll follow you. They don't know the real standard. So, and people got living their stuff out. But when you're ready for reality, this is what we're here to, you can get it real, get it clear, Yes. I just love this. I love to know what divine grace means. I don't know about you guys, but I love to know the meaning of these words. But that the Lord has to show you these things, otherwise nobody knows. He shows me, and I help others, show them, and then all of a sudden the Lord's showing you stuff too, and then we have a real family affair here, real devotional community with real devotion. Go ahead there, Lolita.
That's just the beauty of it. That's the word of God, that you become conscious of the depth of the word, the esoteric meaning, and that's just a pleasure. That's a deep pleasure. Those secrets that he shows you, that's unbelievable.
Yeah. This is it, man. That's the zone. That's the happiness of real devotees. You come here. That's why it's so intense. People think, this is insane. It's insane what they're doing. Really, but to me, it's as sane as can be. I get more sane every day. Makes more sense to me, all this stuff. I love revelation, living a life of revelation and a life of ecstasy. To me, I couldn't imagine living any other way. What, you can imagine some other way? Go ahead, reimagine your life out there. And to me, that's all illusion. Go ahead, Lolita.
Yeah, he's taking and he's giving.
Yeah.
Krishna.
Yeah.
He's taking away your illusions, and then he's giving you his new presence over and over and over again.
Yes. Go ahead, Tom.
Sometimes your old goals, they pop up again. They become alive. Yes. Yeah. When you make some progress, and then some old habits, they just come back again, and they can be very distorting your progress. But it's like up and down. They can come back sometimes.
Yeah.
Some hidden arguments, hidden intentions.
Yeah. This is real Krishna consciousness. This is what devotees are going to be doing. If you're not discussing, look at this. You got a guru here. You got a divine grace here. You can see divine grace is flowing here. You can see the guru is talking to you like a person, letting you express yourself. Oh, come on, man. What do you think? That's real Krishna consciousness? Guru comes up. I'm a divine grace. Here, listen to my bullshit, man. Listen to my unrealized stuff. And, questions? Oh, Discussion? Oh, you're not qualified. I'm not qualified. You're not qualified. Therefore, there's no discussion. Where's the prasadam, man? It's time to eat. What kind of Krishna consciousness? Here, God, for God's sake, we're preaching real Krishna consciousness. We're preaching reality. This is it, man. You got a guru right here facing you, talking to you personally. This is personal, not some bullshit, religious bullshit, external thing that doesn't, full of speculations. It's not real. This is real, man. You got your Guru Dave sitting there speaking to you like a friend even because you're qualified. You know, you give respect. You follow the scripture. You follow the verse. You show you're following verses. You know, you're not envying the Guru. They're treating you, give them respect, and then you're a friend also. Now, doesn't the scripture say that? That's the real guru, and you're a real disciple because you're acting like this. You're not being like my ex-wife, trying to teach me something, trying to envious of me, wanting to teach me what real Krishna consciousness is. That's why even as a wife, you're an illusion. Get out of here. Wife, no wife, doesn't matter, man. You're in illusion. Mahavirya comes and calls my disciples who are really advanced fools. You are one fool, number one, Mr. Mahavirya. You're a Maha bullshit. Probably call my disciples who are very intelligent and everything and sees your own bullshit, call them fools. See, this is the world. This is your Vaishnavism. It's a bunch of fools teaching you. That's what I see. Okay. What kind of gurus do you have out there talking to their disciples like this, relating to them like this, like friends even? And they say, oh, but he's my guru. See, the respect is there because, see, they're following. The Lord is in their hearts. They're devotee Bhagavats here we make, real devotee Bhagavats. They say, well, you look at the book, it says, yeah, they give respect and they're also the friend of the guru. Not like, oh, he's Guru Dave, man. I'll never be his friend, man. I'll never have that right. I never even get a fucking email from these guys. Yeah, send Charya Dave an email. See if you ever get a response. Send Jaipataka if you've ever get a response.
I did. No response.
No response.
Raghunath Swami as well. No response.
No, of course not. You're not, who are you? You're peons, man. You're paupers and they're poopers. Oh, I mean, popers. Poppers, poopers and poopers is the same. Poop, that's what it is to me. I ain't afraid to tell it. It's poop, man. You're worshiping poop. Not popes, poops. There's poop out there, all of it. Until you see where the divine grace is, it's all poop. You find a real honest Christian with real honest love of Christ. Now you found real grace. You find a real Muslim with the grace of Allah coming through them. And there are symptoms, man. They will have the same symptoms that all the Lord's chosen ones have. The real grace flows through them. It's not just a word, not just a bunch of bullshit words. Okay? The real thing comes through. What they say, they are their word, man. Grace is the word. They are the external manifestation of the super soul, just like the book says. When you find the real guru, that's what you get, man. You get the real word of God coming through them as it is. Okay? And you get the real ecstasy that the super soul has. Otherwise, you don't even know it. That's why these ISKCON people, they don't know what real super soul is in this world because they've never seen it. And when they see it, they run away. Ooh, ecstasy. Ooh, crying, laughing. That's insane. Yeah, you call your own God insane because that is the real Lord. He cries and laughs a lot. And you see, that's why I'll kiss the feet of anyone here who worships God like that. And if you don't, you are an illusion. Ooh, I've been waiting to preach like this a long time. Go ahead, Lalita.
They always say that we are fools and it's not ecstasy, it's not the real thing, it's not the real bliss. But show us what the real thing is then.
They can't. They don't have it. They're just a bunch of bluffers, bullshitters. That's Maya. She thinks you believe in bullshit, and they think that's their weapon. See, Maya's weapon is bullshit. People believe people's words that are bullshitters. Like that guy, this Mahavir goes and tells you you're a fool, and he wants you to believe it because he believes it. Therefore, he stays in Maya. So the test for you is, do you believe his bullshit like he believes the bullshit? He calls you, he's a fool, and he's calling you a fool. Do you believe it? Because if you do, then you're on the same page as him. See how it works? It's like the Matrix movie. The guy overcame those whatever that guy was, because the guy said, you got no bullets in your gun. And he was waiting for him to believe it. And the guy saw his bullshit, man. Oh, he's just projecting. He's saying I had no bullets in my gun, therefore I got no bullets. If I believe it. He said, no, you got no bullets in your gun. See, and the guy couldn't, there was no bullets in there. This is it. Hey, man, you got no bullets in your gun. No, I'm not a fool. No. I know. I have the truth behind me. I know. My gurus taught me ecstatic devotion is the truth. And knowledge that comes from that is the truth. You got no bullets in your gun, man. This thing from your word is bullshit, man. Has no effect. And you could see it. The Lord protects you. He's a Brahmin. He's in a sense, you could say a good devotee and everything, but not good enough, is it? Because they lie still. See, they're still not in the truth. Until they accept this ecstatic worship, they're still got an illusory covering. I'm here for you guys, man. I'm after you. I'm here to wipe out that false idea of even Brahmins, man. Kill that Brahmin mentality with the truth. This is real. This is the truth. This ecstasy is real. See? This is the bullet, the silver bullet, the magic bullet that's going to destroy the whole illusion. Go ahead, Sachi.
I remember when you were on Skype online like this, but it was Skype. Mm-hmm. And Mahavir got...
He's lucky we're mentioning his name. Those who get named, they get their name in the book of life. Otherwise not. Go ahead.
He really got it, that for lack of a better word, blessings that occurred during that time for him, that he really surrendered to your authority, I guess, over his Brahmanism. And it was so precious. And he was creating new songs about Chaitanya that were so beautiful. Mm-hmm. And he took us to the river that he visits a lot, and he showed me, and there was a, what do you call it? Not manifestation. Lord Chaitanya came in like a shadow. We have that on video. And there was so much blessing that occurred and everything, but
and he pissed just like with
your it's just like with your ex-wife. I guess if you get around other people and whatever their soul has to go through, you doubt it.
It's by destiny, because basically their bhakti stopped. because, like my ex-wife, she was so inspired. She was doing practical service for Guru. I mean, real practical. She was transcribing all these things and was so ecstatic doing it and gave it up for her hands. Even her hands, they became, from doing all this friggin' flower worship, to give up practical service of delivering souls, to sit there with the stone deity, and her hands were just giving flowers to the deity. Real practical service, man. She could have been delivering souls and doing the Radha Kun thing, making flowers. They're just using her up and everything. Anyway, that's what happens with bad association. You lose faith in the real guru. That's what happens. Mahavir, same thing. He lost faith in his Shiksha Guru. Prabhupada gave him Shiksha Guru here. And look at it. He got the darshan of Krishna in the river, of Lord Chaitanya in the river. It was very real. He caught it on video. He started writing these fantastic songs. That would have continued. And it's finished. You could see. What is he doing? Where's the fruits? No friggin' fruits anymore. Just stopped. See? Because what is going on here is what the book teaches. My devotees, my divine graces, where that divine grace is really flowing is the root from where Krishna grows. See? That's what the book teaches. That's why people staying here, they grow and grow and grow, and they leave, and that is ungrateful and an offense, and they will learn in some lifetime, and they start to dry up. Look at Meena. Do you see? Are you impressed by her classes? Anybody that's impressed by her classes, you're fool number one. There's what are you impressed with? A dry prune, this kind of thing. This is all ISKCON stuff, man. This is all old school. See, Mahavir also went back to old school. See, no progress. You don't progress until you figure out the mistake. It's you made a mistake. Why would you leave where transcendental love of Krishna is growing? See, you made a mistake. Same thing, Christina made a mistake. Everybody will find this out. You know why? Because this is truth, and that is not. My ex-wife, she's still so stubborn, man. Like, no, Gohar, he's not doing the real thing. Well, hey, man, you believe that bullshit? Even listen to it? See? I don't associate with. That's why Krishna gets at us. What do you need people that are preaching illusions? And that's what these Brahmins do. They preach illusions like this. Behind it is all envy, jealousy, and everything that they're caught up in it. Their only chance is to be broken through by the real bhakti, the real divine grace flow. It's the only chance. And when they acknowledge it, then they can be free. Otherwise, they're stuck there. Envy, jealous, the false ego. You see, we're here to stand firm on this. Go ahead, Tom.
Yes, this truth is more solid. The truth of Shuddha Tattva, the pure truth, is more solid than the relative truth of mode of goodness and then the modes. This truth is more solid.
Yeah, you see, there's a competition of the modes. Now, when pure goodness, this is this divine grace principle being preached. That flow is in this world for a time. Even mode of goodness fights with it. You notice? Fights with it. This is some of my students. They get contaminated by the mode of goodness even. And they want to fight with this. They want to make that supreme. See, we're fools to them. This is it. Mahaviri is like a Brahmin. My ex-wife, she's like a Brahmin, very attached to austerities, or she used to be. I don't know now. But they like to do austerities, and they think this is real Krishna consciousness.
Control,
and look
control,
at
control.
control the senses. And look at Gohar, he's just freewheeler. He's just laughing and crying and all this other stuff. That's not real Krishna consciousness. No, being in control and being regulated and being austere, and that's real Krishna. No. That is a contamination of Krishna consciousness. That's when Bhakti Siddhanta said the real devotees started to see this contamination creeping in, which is what they're in. See, it creeped into them. And then the real devotees separated themselves from that. You notice? Krishna helps us. He just separates them. Confirmation. Double.
With you, it's always you're always saying the truth. So
Yeah. So somebody, see, they're standing firm. I seen this with my ex. She's really, very emphatic that no, this is the real thing. Yeah, Gohar, you need the real guru, man. I got the real guru. You got to come to him and all. I mean, she's emphatic, and so I've been doing this for the years. She won't. She's so stubborn. Anyway, people, they have these things. Mahavir too. I kept trying to get him back too. No, you're doing that. Yeah, but even they can't even see the results. They just blinded, man. Destiny. They can't see. When he was doing this, like Sachi said, everything was flowing. So we had great conversations, man. Krishna was growing. He had the river darshan thing, which he never admitted this was because he was in the right place. This is the problem. Ungratefulness.
that's the problem all the time.
All the time.
Proud.
Yeah.
Being proud. It's me.
Proud. It makes you ungrateful. Yeah. And all these songs were coming, like flowing like river. They were fantastic, man. And we were using them. I was making everything was flowing so nice. And then, boom, he got into this monk thing, just like my wife. Austerities. And stop caring about us. See, that's when the Mayavadi is like this. It's a Mayavadi thing. And you stop caring about your friends. Look at Christina. What is this? You don't even like being with your friends? Your real friends here? You got lost. I don't know. Probably Tom hasn't even seen her. Doesn't even care. What the hell? That's not Krishna consciousness. You being misled. All of the people thinking like that. That's why until you have faith in a real guru empowered by the real Radha and Krishna, you're not getting all the way through. And it's just what I've seen by my own preaching here. In my lifetime, I'm seeing it with my eyes. Those not getting through have lost faith in the real guru. Their guru, their Shiksha guru. And those who are getting through, look at them. Look at Lalita. She doesn't seem that. It's her ecstasy growing. Look at River, growing nicely. Look at Tom, much better place than he was a couple years ago. What do we got here? Conclusive truth teach by examples.
So I want to say something.
Go ahead.
You might.
Not like
It might be.
React.
It might be
Unpopular.
looked at as the mode of goodness, trying to fight something, but like these.
Probably would.
Yeah, like with Mahavir and your ex, it's just there's deep stuff that this path triggers, and we can't handle it until we can handle it. We have to process this very, very deep, many lifetime stuff, and we can. And sometimes we can only. I've wanted to leave so many times. And the only reason why I don't is because, the only reason, but one reason why I don't is because I have one of these kind of like grab on attach types. I attach myself.
Lucky for you.
And that can have it can have its good points and its bad points.
You want to have Krishna, Sachin. You really want to have Krishna.
You ask for God, and then He gives you a guru, so you can get
I
God.
know.
You got to follow the process, man. You said no, I just want God, and then He gives you a guru.
He also gives you a fake guru to see the difference.
He never gave her a fake guru, I don't think.
No, but when we ask Krishna, we sometimes get dualism, to
He
make
gave
it
her Sunny
clear,
Baba.
to
Sunny
distinguish
Baba.
the false guru from the right guru, to make us clear that we can see, that we can distinguish.
Uh-huh. Yeah.
What you doing, River?
I'm warming my nose up because it's cold.
What does David Beeman have to say here? Kamalakanta. Kamalakanta, yeah. Is it Kamalakanta?
Yes. You need to get your army together and take over the demonic. This is the theme throughout the Vedas. Even Chaitanya Mahaprabhu burned out the Kazi, Hari.
Yeah, well, we burn out the Kazi with the fire of truth. This is how we do it. We set fire by the word. See, the word sets the illusion on fire. Because the word, see, everything comes from the word. See, all the illusions that are happening, the whole society is breaking down. The world is breaking down because of the word, right? People believe in these words they're causing the result of destruction. See, hypocrisy causes destruction. So this is part of the destiny. The Lord knew many people are going to believe in this, right? They're going to believe it, and they're going to, that's part of the thing. So, but you want real life, you come here, you'll believe in this word being preached here, you'll experience what real divine grace is. Anybody interested in real, you want to find out, come and listen. Come go through the fire, man. So it's an opportunity. Go as far as you can. Like a lot of the devotees, they went as far as they could, and then that's all held for them. It'll restart again. Even when I left the path, as soon as I got back on, I started from where I left off. It's all held for us. But all this stuff in the world and all this stuff, it just goes. It's just futile, more or less. Futile. This is forever, man. So
we have to we have to go where the support is. You also said, Kamalakanta. We have to get our army together. We have to join. We have to join where our support is.
Yeah, it's right here is the army, man. Join it. Come regularly. Don't just come once in a while. See that the shiksha that Prabhupada would like you to have is here. Yeah. Hey, read this one here.
Freddy Boutsen, if your ex felt ecstasy, then you know that something extraordinary is happening. Does she feel something higher or the same now?
No, and she admits it, right? She says she's now. It's she's now. Oh well, someday my Gurudev will give me mercy in some lifetime, and I'll feel ecstasy, and I'll have the tears and all that. That's all going on here. See, that's what illusion does. When you lose faith in real Guru, you lose everything. You lose your real life. And that's the lesson. That's why you'll see, if it doesn't happen in this life for her or Mahavir and all this, in some life they will realize this, that they've been tricked by the Maya. Because, who knows? They're living out their desires, or living out, it's destiny. When Lord Chaitanya, the Acharya, was here, when Advaita Acharya, you can read chapter 12. At first there was one opinion. When he disappeared, then there were two opinions. Those who had the real opinion, they get what you see here. See, I don't have to die for this to continue. See, the real ecstasy of love of Krishna is here. The real understanding and real knowledge is here. So if you're a connoisseur and you really want Krishna, Krishna will know you if you're awakened somewhat. But if you got a too strong a desire for it to be like a big teacher, and because every one of them, Mahavira, my ex-wife, and even Meena, they want to be teachers. See, they got this thing, so they're living it out. Okay, fine. Live it out. That's, it's kind of like what Bhakti Siddhanta's disciples did. It's what Prabhupada's leaders did. They wanted to be big teachers and big gurus, and they wouldn't admit it, of course. But they want their opinions to be right instead of the empowered devotees' opinion, which are right and provable. Okay? So that's that thin layer. I've seen this with Prabhupada's godbrothers. And I see this layer of wanting to be, see, the wannabes to equal, they want to be, it's so attractive. It's the last snare of Maya. Jesus was tempted with this in the desert. Oh, worship me and I'll make you a big guru. I'll make you important. I'll make you all this. See, they didn't go all the way. Jesus did. See, that's why the Lord could use him. Okay? That's why the Lord could use here. I didn't see, I just sidestepped that one. It was never even an issue. I never cared, be a big guru and all. No, I was too busy tasting this ecstasy. Probably from a previous life, I knew this was the real thing, the real path. Taste the ecstasy, relish it. Just relish associating with God. Yeah? And then all of a sudden it all just spontaneously happened. Just like the ecstasy would. See, that's why I say, you guys, when you really get this here, if you do take another birth, you just, boom, as soon as you get a devotee association, as soon as I got Prabhupada's book, boom, it's there. As soon as I got the Bible, boom, I'm right there with Jesus, man. This is going to be your experiences. Okay? And then if you have a living guru, you won't have the troubles of just being alone at this and having to deal with all the 99.9% people have not realized these kinds of things. You're going to be like that. Unless there's some devotees here. Maybe you'll go into the pastimes of the Lord. Who knows? I'm so happy to come here now because otherwise people have to wait a very long time for this. Can you imagine if this preaching was not here? People would not know Prabhupada's books. It would just go covered. The deity, the real deity is covered. And they're just preaching checklists and big false ego. We're popes and you're poops. See, the Pope and the poop syndrome. Here, we got a Pope, and you become popes. See, that's why we win. This is why we'll win, because we got nothing but popes here. Could you imagine? On a chess game, you got nothing but kings and queens. That's all we make are kings and queens, man. So we got to win. Can you imagine the kings and queens most powerful on the chessboard, right? Could you imagine all your chess players are kings and queens? How they can move any way, this way, that way on the board. Pawns only go a certain way, huh? You want to be a pawn, go out there, be a pawn of Maya. You want to be a king and queen? Kings
Queen
and
is
queens.
more powerful.
Yeah,
Queen is more powerful than
yeah,
the king.
but you get both, the king and queen, of course. In Krishna's domain, he's thinking the same thing. My queen is more powerful than me. And we all know this. We all, what are we praying for? I'm not praying just for Krishna. I'm praying for Radha because Krishna comes automatically. Without Radha, there's just a name. Everything is empty. I'll just empty divine. All I'll see in the world are empty divine graces. Name, everything is name only. Even Krishna is name only. I won't realize the glories of Krishna without Radha. So Radha to me is more important. Hey man, this is a Gopi line. I don't know if anybody knows that. It's all about Radha. Because with Radha, then you get automatically Krishna runs to you. Oh man, my maidservant is living in the body of that devotee. Oh, I gotta go there because that's where I go, man. Wherever Radha is, that's where Krishna goes. If Radha is not awakened in your temple, no devotion, you'll just look at Krishna's name as some external thing. Something to give a bunch of flowers and some conch with some water in it, and that's the offering. See, that's when you don't have Radha. Because when you got Radha dancing in your heart, oh, your eyes are the conch now, like hers.
She's opening the books, huh?
Yeah.
She's
Yeah.
opening it.
She opens the book. This is a woman who has the right understanding here. Why? Because of ecstatic worship, all that laughing you hear every morning. She's getting more intelligent. The more she looks like a joker, the more intelligent she gets. And the more intelligent she gets, the more she laughs. And the more she laughs, the more intelligent. It's a competition. Krishna is the intelligence and the revelation, and Radha's the devotion. See, that's how you mine this. This is what's going on here. This is what you're going to learn. You're going to learn real Radha Krishna consciousness. You be conscious of them both and the interactions and how you dance in your temple here. This is money, man. The queen is most powerful.
I wanted to, this is something Narai had said that I've heard at the temple too. He says, what's wrong with becoming guru? Shiksha guru, everyone must become. And so I've heard that also, that like everybody's goal is supposed to be a guru also.
Who says that? Who says that now?
It's on the chat from Narai.
Okay, okay. Let's see. Okay, say what he said. Just read it.
You're muted.
He says, Shiksha guru, everyone must become. But just prior to that, he said, what's wrong with becoming guru? Shiksha guru, everyone must become.
Okay, yeah. So, see, again, you see, you're going for the opulences of God. You're going to be Shiksha guru, everybody must become. No, you know what? Okay, let's set you straight here if you want to listen to this opinion. Okay? No, everyone must become Rasic. You must get the devotional spirit awakened in your heart. Everybody needs to become Rasic, needs to relish Krishna's name and word in ecstasy. Everyone must do that. And whether he makes you a guru or disciple or Shiksha guru, which you ought, this comes with the territory. But if you go after everyone must become a Shiksha guru, I want to be a teacher and all that, that's who gets off the train here. See? Now you go for it. That's why that's your danger, my friend. I see that. I'm trying to help you not going into that boat that Mahavirya, my ex-wife, and Meena have gone into. See, they want to be gurus, wanting to be Shiksha gurus and all that. I'm saying, hey, let's straighten you out. Okay? Come to the point of realizing let's want, if you understand, just hear this. You may not be able to understand it right away, but let's become Rasic. Let's taste Krishna's presence. And whatever he wants for us will be decided in this relationship, whether it's to be a guru or a good disciple. Because either one, you're going to be, whatever position is for you, you'll know it and you'll act in it, and you'll do the greatest service that you can't do trying to be something other than what you really are. See, what we really are, deep, is Rasic devotees, relishing, loving God purely. That's it. And everything, the dance, whatever that dance is, will come spontaneously, whether to be guru, whether to be a pounds and shillings person. Lord Chaitanya had many different devotees. They were just natural, not wannabes. I want to be this, I want to be that. They were just happy, loving God. Okay? And then whatever their position was, just like a burp. Burp. There it was. Now, how long are we going to do this? It's 4.5 hours. I mean, don't you guys got anything else to do? Don't you have a life out there?
I'm so lucky. I couldn't stay, and I came back, and I had a whole video. I had a whole class.
It's amazing, huh? We did double class today. It was fun. It's nice. This is how, I don't know. I just like doing this, man. I don't know. The result will be up to Krishna. We'll see what happens.
So one more comment. Narai said, following up on this, Lord Chaitanya said that everyone become learned about Krishna and teach others and be a guru, but not on a superficial one, not a superficial guru.
Yeah. Well, the thing is, this is how you learn about Krishna. Just come in here to become dedicated to Shiksha Guru. Don't try to become equal to Shiksha Guru. If you do that, you're on the wrong path still. But come in here, even if you have that desire, that'll be offered into the fire of purification, because it's all comes from equal faith in Shiksha Guru and Krishna. Equal faith. That's how you're delivered. That's how you'll get the real purports of the scriptures. Otherwise, they'll more or less be hidden from you, and you'll just teach external ideas. You'll glorify external devotees, external devotional service. But you want to go deeper? No, just keep hearing, keep associating, inquiring, listening, because I'm just going to tell you what the real Krishna consciousness is. Real Krishna consciousness is becoming rasic. And the guru thing, or the be a teacher and all that stuff for the world, all that comes naturally. But if you don't have this taste, you're not going to be a good teacher. You'll fall short. You won't be a deliverer, a soul winner. We're here making soul winners. You come here, come to the point of realizing it's all about Radha, devotion. It's all about attaining that great. And how do I do that? Just be around the girlfriends. The girlfriends are here in this Sangha.
Well, when you come here, your consciousness will wake up in this.
Yeah.
And then the real life, here is the real life. The other one is a fake life. But waking up in this consciousness brings you real life.
Yeah, and then you'll understand the deeper things, because otherwise the Vedas are bewildering. Your people are bewildered reading Prabhupada's books if you don't have this loving ecstasy awakened in your heart. You're not clear. I mean, okay, it's helpful. It's it's helpful, but ultimately you need to hear it from realized devotees. Then very fast advancement. Okay, we're going to leave it here because I need to stop talking, and otherwise I'll keep going. And I need to get off my ass. Sitting too long. Maybe you guys need to get off too. Okay, have a nice day. And Janaki should be here today in the afternoon, so you'll see her probably. And if we do another class today, yeah.
She's making it through the smoke.
Yeah, a lot of smoke down that way. Here it's not bad. There's a little bit out there, but no smell. It's not like it's really, I can't even smell it, but I see a little bit of haze.
Don't say anything now, Kumla. You just call.
What's the source of the smoke? What kind of smoke?
Oh, fires and demons, man. They're doing their thing. They're burning. That's what they do. Read the Bhagavatam. Read Hiranyakashipu told the demons, hey, demons, go out there and burn the earth. Set fires to the forest. We're here to, cause all this havoc now. Yeah, they're following their master.
Every year. It happens every year.
Yeah, not like this. This is special. And that's because they're really doing it now. Yeah, every year they were increasing, but it's really out. It's off the top. Everything is off the top. They have the demons have weather weapons now, so they're creating hurricanes and even the earthquakes. They can do that, tsunamis. All you see, increasingly all this stuff, because now the demigods used to do it, now the demons, so they're really shaking everything up. That's good. That's good, man. Shake it all up, man. As long as I can continue preaching here, wonderful. No problem. Shake it up as much you want. We'll shake up in our way. You shake up there. Get everything ready that way, and we'll get everything ready this way. Shake it all up now. Hare Krishna. See you guys. Have a good day, huh?
Thank you very much. Hare Krishna. Hare Krishna, Mary, Lolita, Tom. Hare Krishna.
Hare Krishna River. Lolita Tom. Thank you.